has a nice team there, and yeah, maybe we would have liked a few more challenging matches, but our group, the way we have it set up, they played a ton of tennis over the fall and even a lot over the winter break, a lot of pro events. So I do feel we're definitely match tough. Maybe our team in the dual matches isn't quite what we would have preferred, but our girls as a group have played a lot of tennis over the last 6 months.
Yeah, again, these last 5 years at this point of the year, usually you come in and it's 15-0. Head coach Mark Weaver, however many matches you guys run up the first month. Again, a credit to how you schedule. And again, given that it has been a lighter schedule, how would you grade your assessment for the first month of this dual match season for this group? What have you seen from them thus far?
Yeah, I'm very happy with the level that we're at. We've taken care of business pretty well. We've won rather decisively in the majority of our matches. I feel very good about each part of the lineup. We've changed around the doubles a bit. We kind of have a couple different options that we have in the doubles right now. But the lineup we turned in, we feel good about how we're playing at the doubles. We feel really good at every position in the singles. So the stakes are a little higher here, playing for a national title. The quality of the teams are getting a little bit higher and higher, and we're looking forward to the challenge. We're definitely looking forward to playing the best of the best, and I know the girls have been practicing against each other a lot, and it's kind of time to go hopefully beat up on someone else rather than beating up on the teammates every day. So, but at the end of the day, we've got a lot of really good tennis players that are battling it out each and every day, whether we're drilling or playing practice sets or whatnot. We feel like we're at a good level right now.
No, again, defending national champs for a reason. Complacency versus comfort. How do you balance those two things, knowing, hey, it's a lot of returners, I don't want us to get complacent. At the same time, I have the advantage of that continuity, of that comfort. How have you balanced those two things that this team obviously clearly has?
Yeah, I think our group, we've set our bar really high.
Yeah.
So I do feel like anything less than the level we've done with this group, they just wouldn't be very happy with or very satisfied. Sure. So I haven't had that conversation a lot. I know a lot of people have kind of brought that up and asked that same question. I honestly haven't brought it up that much. It's truly, and I'm sure I've told you this before when we've spoken, like, there hasn't been a day in years where I've had to tell our group, hey, we're just not getting after it, or hey, we're just not working hard. It's just never even brought up. So, as far as the work ethic and the energy, we're definitely not lacking in that part there. So I haven't even really brought it up with our group, and perhaps it's something that might have to be brought up at some point of the season, but it has not had to been brought up at all.
No, it's a credit to the culture that you guys have built, and certainly as you look at this team early in the season, what do you feel your team's biggest strengths are? Bringing back this group here in 2025, what are the things you pride yourself on already?
Well, we're just a very experienced group,
yeah, sure.
and we've played some big matches over the years, and going back to the Georgia match at the SEC finals at Georgia, the finals against Georgia at the NCAA championships. The majority of our returners are back, so we have just a lot of experience to pull from, a lot of the confidence to pull from, and we've got a really good group of tennis players, and obviously it starts with Mary Stoyana. She's been arguably the best player in college tennis the last several years, definitely one of the best, if not the best. And it's when you've got a leader like that in the singles and doubles, and we're just talented all across the board. Nicole Kieran, when she's on, she's as good as it gets, and Mia Kupris has done nothing but win a lot of matches for us in singles and doubles. Luciana Perez is a winner, and Daria Smetanokoff she had a bit of a down year last season, but no one's improved more than Daria this season, and she loves playing the indoor tennis. And Lexington Reed's kind of our only new face there, and she's at number 6 right now in our singles, and she's got a lot of potential, and she's already playing at a very high level. So we feel very good at each position.
No, as you should. Speaking of just being back indoors, again, 2022, Tatiana's knee holds up. there's a world where you guys win that national championships. Is there any sort of, I mean, again, you made a final here in 2013 as well. Do you start to feel those things as a coach coming back to a site like this? Does that flash through the mind immediately?
Yeah, it definitely flashes through my head. And, yeah, we were actually talking about that on the drive to the practice. If Tatiana doesn't twist her ankle out there, we may win it all. And, yeah, sorry I left out Jeanette Morales out there as well. Yeah, she's had a lot of success over her career, a lot of experience. And, yeah, that match ultimately came down to Jeanette's match out there against Staker at 6. So, yeah, you have those memories. There's been a lot of great memories here and a lot of rough memories here. I was even telling some other stories. We lost the NCAA finals here in 2013. Of course, that was outdoors, and we probably should have won that one. I can still remember as a player, I was playing on the end court down there as a 50K challenger main draw. I was lost, like, I think I had 5 or 6 match points and lost. I remember I had a match point. I kicked wide against Jim Thomas. He shanks it back in return. I thought I put away a forehand volley. He shank lobs a winner over my head and somehow comes back and beats me. So, I have a lot of good memories here and a lot of memories I'd like to forget. But, yeah, I can definitely remember
I like that. We can ask about it now because we had last year, because we had all these things to celebrate, certainly. And, for your team to get back to that level, to get back to, competing at the final site come May, let alone here this weekend, what do you want to see from your group this year? What's it going to take to get back to that level?
Yeah, I mean, I just want us to make sure we have the swagger. It's been such a unusual season so far as the team. We played so many individual pro events over the last 6 years. I'm really excited to see us back as a group, that's what college tennis is all about. This is probably the first trip since May that we've actually been all together as a group, and I'm really excited to see that when you're fighting for your teammates, trying to win titles for your university, and I just want to see them just embrace the big stages again. And we've got a group that's kind of a little hard on themselves sometimes. I just want them to embrace the competition and be professionals out there from point to point, and you lose a point, you move on to the next point. I'm excited to see them back playing as a group again.
Well, in that vein, the addition of the electronic line calling, you excited to see it rolled out here at this event?
Yeah, I was actually playing with it out there. In the
I saw it.
I was actually a little disappointed in my judgment out there. I think I was 8 for 10. I missed the first 2, but I got 8 in a row after that.
Yeah, well, I look forward to watching you argue with the machine on the other 2 moving forward into tomorrow, as we inevitably will. But no, I know we're all excited to see that, and certainly, again, you talk about at the level in college tennis right now. We've got a couple players on your roster. Certainly, we can name all the names, but Mary being who she's been, Nicole being who she's been. I've pointed out all day today, so many players who played college tennis in the 2020s are currently top 100, top 150 players in the world, singles or doubles. You can't pick an Aggie. Who's next right now in women's college tennis? Do you think we still have more coming in the pipeline?
Yeah, we'll see.
Because Mary's been picked a lot today, so you don't have to make the claim for her.
No, we've got a lot of players out there, and then that's what we're striving to be. We're trying to make our program a real player development program. We've got some great examples of Mary Stoyana, and you can kind of just really look at the kids that have really improved, and that's just something we're really proud of. We feel like our girls are improving. You've mentioned Mary and Nicole, and even Luciana Perez, Mia Kupris. They've all improved and gotten better. And Mia's had a lot of success at high levels in the doubles, especially. And Carson Brandstein's out there doing well. And I think it's becoming pretty recognizable of that. We'll see who the next one there is.
I guess when you're watching like Mary versus Dasha, does it feel top 100?
I think 100%.
Yeah, right?
It really does.
It's just the level, the physicality. Yeah. It's just different, right? Like when they're out there?
Yeah. I mean, it looks like, for sure, like a main draw of like a 100K or a 250. It's no different whatsoever. It's, maybe who's just winning the bigger points. As far as the level of tennis, the physicality out there, like it's not much difference at all. It's the highest level I've ever seen it in college tennis, especially on the women's side. I don't follow the men's obviously as closely, but I feel like the women's side, there's never been there's not a lot of difference between that top 100 level in the pros and a lot of these girls out here in the college ranks.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. Well, then my last 3 questions for you, and they're all going to be quick here. In terms of for fans tuning in, and obviously for you guys right now, really easy to support Texas A&M women's tennis. You're fresh off a national championship, but what is the thing that new fan can do right now that will best help support your program, college tennis, moving forward?
Yeah, I mean, we're known, the Aggie Network is just off the charts, and I think unmatched, and we've definitely gained a lot of notoriety in the recent years, and us winning a national title at Texas A&M, I believe it's the first time of any sport in 7 or 8 years. So yeah, it's just the constant support that we get, and we're getting more and more, and yeah, it's just amazing, the Aggie Network out there. No matter where you go, just people come up and see you all the time. So it's been great to see a smaller sport like women's tennis being recognized the way that we have.
What percentage of texts in May did you get from unidentified numbers? Were you like, oh, thanks, I don't know who this is, but thanks?
Yeah, no, the texts are just kind of off the chart. yeah, no, it's kind of hard to ask, who is this again?
Yeah, exactly. You're like, I'll just take the thank you and we'll move on here. No, I love to hear that. Well, again, I know you love your job. You've been at A&M now over a decade, and you wouldn't pick any other place. But for the sake of this question, you can trade jobs with one coach across the country this year. And not that you'd want to trade, but just to be like, hey, let's step into those shoes for a little bit. Do you have one that comes to mind?
Yeah, I've always loved the city of Fort Worth.
Okay.
So, yeah, if I had to pick one, I have some good friends up in the TCU area. But, yeah, I think it's been hard to – I think people often say they're going to bury me in College Station. They probably will. But, yeah, I've always loved the something about even back as a player and the facility at TCU and the community there. Yeah, I've always liked it there.
It's a good program shot. I like to hear that. Well, then my last question for you. Look, you're the reigning NCAA champions. I'm sure to some extent a winning week means bring home a title. But what do you want to see from the girls this week? What, in your mind, will constitute a successful national indoors for the Aggies?
Yeah, I just want to see us out there. Just, we're always going to fight hard. So that's kind of oftentimes the generic answer. But, yeah, I just want us to come out with the real champions mentality, come out there with this is our tournament to win, and just coming out there with the belief. And yeah, I kind of mentioned a little bit earlier of just kind of how we're managing ourselves in the points. You talked earlier about the physical level of college tennis. I don't doubt any of our players' physical level. It's the same as the pro tennis players. It's how you're managing yourself between the points, and whether you win the point or lose a point, you have a good process and that you're ready to go for the next point. Those are the type of things that I'm looking for.
I love to hear it. Is there a number, challenges, correct or incorrect? What are we shooting for as a team? Like 50-50?
I'll say, how about 75%?
I like it. Well, I always appreciate the chance to chat. Coach Mark Weaver, obviously good luck to you and the Aggies this week, and thank you for taking the time to join us here today.
Thanks for having me on.
Welcome back in, everyone, to Media Day here at the 2025 Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Joining me now on the stream, a familiar face to all of you college tennis fans. Of course, the last time we were here as a college tennis populace, he led his team to the 2022 National Team Championship. Of course, now back with his rising Texas Longhorn crew. It's Texas Women's Tennis head coach Howard Jaffe. Coach, it is always good to see your smiling face. Welcome back to Champaign. How are you doing today?
I'm good, thank you. Nice to be back in Champaign. Fun memories, as your intro would suggest.
Yeah, it's not just, by the way, the 2022 team final. Of course, you made the final with A&M here back in 2013 as well. Is it just the Illinois air? Something about it? What is it that seems to bring out your best?
Yeah, no, we've had good success over the years here. So, yeah, nice to be back in Illinois.
Yeah, well, we are certainly happy to have you. And, look, I know you are an experienced coach, but we might have some new college tennis fans we picked up along the way. Someone might have watched Peyton Stearns or Lulu or any of these players and said, hey, let me dip my toes into this level. For those new fans, can you explain the significance of this national indoors and how it fits in the broader tennis calendar?
Yeah, I mean, I think from what my understanding is, the world's changing, the college world is changing, but certainly the team indoors is played in the first portion of the season when most of the country is indoors, and sets to determine a national champion of the indoors. But I think one of the important things is it is a place where the top 16 teams, top 20 teams, whatever it is, meet to decide sort of how the rankings look for the remainder of the year. And so in that respect, I think it's sort of important. The teams that do very well here as they go into conference play, playing against those teams are good wins, whereas if you don't do so well here, it's a steeper challenge to get to the NC2A tournament.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And obviously your teams have had plenty of success here over the years. And yet, I think back to two distinct experiences. One, there were three groups that got to be at that national team indoor finals in 21. You guys, North Carolina, and me. I got to be the only one there watching it. And 22 obviously was there as well. I remember coming off of the 21 indoor final thinking, yeah, this is a potential finals rematch. These are probably the two best teams in the country. I remember leaving 2022 thinking, yeah, I don't know what's going on with Texas. Like, this was a weird event for your team. In that spirit, how do you hope to use this 2025 event to help build, or just as a litmus test for where your team is at right now?
I think every year, your setup was that I'm experienced, which is a code word for an old and ready to be put out to pasture. But it is the case that every year, no matter how you coach, which players you have, each year is a different puzzle.
Yeah.
For us, this year, we have a very, very young team. I think we've got like 6 out of 9 are freshmen.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's the case that the energy on this team is very, very good. A little like the team 4 years ago, which was so young. But it's definitely going to be the case that as the year goes, we're going to need to grow as people if we want to do very well.
Mm-hmm.
And so this, to me, is just a wonderful opportunity to see where we're at the moment relative to the top teams. And of course, it's a coaching cliche, but to blood some of the freshmen in this kind of tension and pressure and so forth.
You got to callous up. Certainly, that's the start of this season. And obviously, you've had the chance to do that to some extent. 4-3 against Baylor, 4-3 against USC, 4-3 against NC State. One, that you have any hair on the top of your head. Shout out to you, because that's just one season of stress, 1 month of stress. And yet, give me a report card. How would you assess your team's performance so far?
Relative to what I could have expected, knowing what I knew, we've also, other than being young, just had some really difficult injuries.
Sure.
So I think our kids have performed well. We're nowhere near where we're going to be.
Mm-hmm.
But to this point, it's always better to win the close matches than lose them.
Yeah.
Learn after a win versus a loss. So that's been good, But it's a team that, in my mind, can be there right at the end of the season.
Mm-hmm.
We've got lots of work to do in terms of tennis, but also in terms of growing up to get there.
Yeah.
I do think we can get there, though.
Well, to that point, you have a very young group this year. Obviously, all these freshmen who we're going to talk about in a second. What comes first when you're working with a group like this? Are you trying to establish principles, tactics, whatever it may be, or is it about implementing the culture first and communicating, hey, this is how we want to compete, this is how we want to practice? I'm sure it's a balance, but how do you go about that with such a young group?
It's always the case, whether you get a young player or for me, you want to improve their skills, and then, of course, improve the way they apply the skills.
Sure.
So part of it is your skill set, your abilities, and then, of course, who is operating those skills, right?
Sure.
And so the part around who is operating those skills is really the critical thing if you want to win. And so we have a young team, and while they're experienced tennis players, inexperienced at doing the college matches, but either way, the operators of the skill, the person, or so to speak, needs to grow. The skills are doing quite well.
Yeah.
So
watching your team, and I got the chance to call some of kickoff weekend. Did you just find some forehands and you're like, yeah, we'll take that forehand. We'll take this forehand. Because I watched some of these freshmen hit the cover off of the ball. And again, I was around that 21 group. This group feels as special from a ball striking capability.
No, we definitely have a very good team. We also have, I mean, part of the struggles here earlier, we have one player who was a semi-finalist at the Australian Open and played in the Australian Open main draw 2 times. She will only become eligible here at the end of this week.
Yeah.
And so when you add her to the equation, we definitely are going to be bolstered. But they'll definitely be flattered to hear about their forehands.
Yeah.
I'll pass that on to the group.
No, I was watching that. It's like Bowers, Pursue, Marie, and Hooray. I was just like, I mean, I know Sabine a little, and obviously Vivian a little bit more, but it's just, oh man, it's a lot of talent on that roster.
There's a lot of good players, no questions.
Yeah, it's a testament to you as a recruiter, and obviously there's the hanging all over all of it, Maya Joint, who played herself out of college tennis by approaching the top 100 as well. What is it? Can you share the special sauce? How are you getting all these players to come to Texas right now, Coach?
Oh, gosh, I couldn't say. They'd have to say why. But, no, we've definitely had I think probably what was a good help is winning the titles. And, you know, Peyton was a great player, but came into college only about 400 or 500 in the world. Lulu was a very good ITF junior. But both those players very quickly after college got into the top 100. So I think some of that has to do with the program at Texas. Some of it has to do with themselves, in spite of the program at Texas. But I think we have a good program. I'd like to think of it as a pot of gold. So anyone that's interested in being a champion, I would think they would consider us.
Yeah. It feels pretty intuitive. Having 2 top 50 players, I don't know if Lulu's still top 50, but it has to be real close to it. How helpful is that for you on the recruiting trail? And just, again, what does that say about those 2 specifically? They've gone on to do that. I'm
so pleased for both of them. Yeah. But I really couldn't say how much it helps us or not. I mean, I try to flaunt it where I can, but, I'm not sure, why people make the decisions they make.
Yeah.
But as far as those 2 players, I'm just delighted to see them doing well, and both great kids. So ladies, young ladies now.
Yeah. No, it's a testament to 1, your ability to develop talent. 2, obviously with those who've been able to do with that talent as well. Give me a report card for this group. 1 month into the season, what grade might you offer them?
Relative to what they can produce, we're at a C+ at the moment. Relative to the effort, I give them an A for sure. But we have ended the fall with some significant injuries, so we've had lots of time off, and, everyone's got a hard luck story. So we still got a long way to go, and I am curious to see how we perform this week, because in a month now of school, we've started to come up some, for sure.
What's the thing this team has to do to be that best version of themselves come May?
Just each kid has a different story,
sure.
And so it's to figure out where their champion energy is, right? We all have our better parts and our worst parts, and the whole trick for them to being great is to show up as a killer and a champion, and for everyone it's different, but we're working with every one of them to find that.
Yeah, no, and again, certainly have enjoyed watching them to date. It's going to be that much more fun when they have 5 months under their belts come May. For fans tuning in who obviously want to support your team however possible, maybe they're just new to the sport, what is the best thing a fan can do to support Texas women's tennis?
Just send cash to the coach. Unmarked envelope.
Good answer.
I mean, I think for fans to turn out to our matches is great. Follow our social media. They can keep up with the players, and just support the ladies. Yeah.
Do you prefer euros, francs? Like, do you want to go old school currency? What are we thinking?
Just the almighty dollar.
Yeah, okay. I like to hear that as well. Electric line calling, something new we're working in at this national indoor. What are your thoughts on the pilot program?
Probably every bit the same as having umpires.
Yeah, sure.
So, but looking forward to it. I've never seen it, you know, and so I might even make it a late night to bed by seeing the demo tonight at 7 p.m.
I like it. No, I think very first point tomorrow, regardless, you should challenge just to like set a tone. Like, hey, this is what it looks like. Okay. This is what we're doing. Moving
I'm
forward.
not even sure. So that's why I'll go to that demo tonight just to see the technology and what have you.
No, I like it. Well, then my last two for you. Obviously, again, your program of Lade Payton, Lulu, all these different players who have gone on to have success, and you can point to other programs as well. You can't pick a current Texas Longhorn. Do you think who's next? Who's the next of the top 100 crew going into
of the current team?
Yeah, of the current crew. Non-Texas, by the way.
Oh, not Texas.
Yeah, not Texas. Give me anyone else in the country.
In college?
Yeah.
I don't know if I pay enough attention to anyone but our kids.
Good answer.
Clearly, the girl out of Georgia, Vidmanova.
Yeah.
I noticed her producing some excellent results in the, the USTA Pro Circuit this fall. Mary Stoyana, I got to see her play a top 100 Russian player in Lansville, PA this year, and she won that match. Probably one of those two at this moment, but apologies to everyone else. Those were just the two that have hit my purview.
No, totally fair. Knowing I know you are Texas-centric, so I'll adjust this next question. I was going to ask if you could trade jobs with anyone just for one season, just because, hey, I'm going to trade jobs with you this year. Who would you pick and why? I may adjust that to say, seeing your former assistant Taylor here with LSU, what does that say about the job he's done? What are your thoughts?
I think they've fallen on good times in the last, 10 minutes. They've had, some really excellent players just land on their team. So that's great. If I got to change jobs with anyone, is this in the college coaching landscape?
Men's, no, I'll take anything for you.
Yeah, it would probably be a D3 school. That's probably what I'd go for.
Yeah.
The lower the stress, the better. But if the question hints at which team is super good, I'd say Bruce Burke.
Yeah, good answer.
The Texas men are just a juggernaut.
Yeah.
So it's been really fun to. I haven't got to see them compete too much, but I've got to see them practice, and they are. Wow.
Yeah.
Real strong.
No, it's
we'll get to see him next week in Texas.
I saw Spiz in Cleveland last week as he made the final, and I was like, so what's life without Bruce? He's like, I have too much free time. He's like, Bruce had it down. He had me scheduled to the minute, and I appreciated it. And so, no, I appreciate that. My last question for you, what's a successful weekend look like this weekend for the Longhorns?
I think at the end of the day, it's there's two tracks, right? The object of the exercise is win, so I'd like to see us win.
Okay.
But definitely I'd like to see some progress made with some of our kids that have been injured a bit, some of the kids that, are, on the precipice of taking off. So I'd like to see that. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, well, certainly, again, given the talent you have brought in and given what you guys have been able to accomplish throughout your tenure, I think a lot of people are looking forward to seeing that success. So, Coach Howard Joffe, thank you, as always, for taking the time to chat.
Alex.
Always good to see you, my
friend.
Thanks
for having me.
I got to get those socks. Welcome back in, everyone, to Media Day here at the 2025 Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Joining me, someone we, of course, all know best as head coach of the UCLA women's tennis program, is Stella Sampras-Webster. Joining us once again. Coach, it is always good to see your smiling face. Welcome back to the indoors. How are you and the Bruins doing here today?
We're doing great.
Yeah.
You know, it's been a few years since we've gotten into the indoors, getting through the kickoff weekend. It's just so competitive these days. So we're grateful to be here, excited to be at this great facility in Illinois, and excited to compete against the best in the country.
Yeah, we are certainly happy to have you back. And for those new college tennis fans tuning in, can you give them your take on the significance of the National Indoors, how this event fits into the rest of your schedule, your calendar year?
Yeah, I think this event is like in the middle of our season, and it's a great event for our team to really get a sense of what NCAA's is going to be like, because the intensity of it is huge. And I think it's great to see like what other teams have and like we're going to get so tested with every match that we play. So we're excited to kind of see where we're at. It's really kind of a test of like where we are right now and kind of where we want to be in May. So it's a great event to be part of, and we're just super excited to be here.
Yeah, no, it's the perfect litmus test to start the year for all of these teams. And I'm curious for your group, again, we're only 4 weeks into dual match play, but if you were to offer a grade for your team's performance thus far, how would you rate the 2025 season for the Bruins to date?
So far, I think we're feeling good. You know, we've battled some great matches so far. It's really early, though. I think we're excited to get some more competition, and I think that's where we're going to kind of know how good we are. Like you said, it is early, and you know, we're just excited to see, you know, get tested. You know, this is where we want to find out, you know, what kind of team we have and what we need to improve on and get better at. So. Yeah, it'll be a fun event.
Yeah, for your team to look as good as they did, I think it was last week, and all the dates blend together at this point, but Kimmy out, obviously, with an illness. For your team to get a victory in that moment, to beat a Cal team that obviously you know the depth, you know what they're capable of. What did you learn about your group in that win?
I was super happy with the way they dealt with the adversity. We really didn't know who was going to be playing. We've had a few sick players, and you know, a couple of them got healthy enough to play, not 100%, but it just showed how kind of mature and our team is and the leadership that we have. You know, they really made sure that the team was ready and we were going to control what we could control, and they did a good job just going out and, you know, competing against Cal is never easy, and we're able to pull out that win, and so it just kind of showed me that you know, they're tough. They've got some mental toughness in there, and they can play under adversity. And even though we have, you know, 2 young freshmen in our lineup, they did a great job of just, you know, going out there and competing and learning how, you know, what this is all about. This is all new for them. So I think they've got really great leadership, and I think that's what I'm finding in this team.
You've had some exceptional freshmen over the years, and, you know, I'm old enough to remember 2020 when a freshman by the name of Abby Forbes came in and helped lead this group to the National Indoor Final. And just, again, we can pick all the names out of a hat. For Olivia and Kate to make the NCAA doubles final, I mean, they had been as highly touted of a junior team as almost you can be from an accomplishment standpoint. But did you see that coming? And what was that fall experience like, getting to coach them and how they've hit the ground running?
To be honest, I mean, they have had so much experience playing together.
Yeah.
They've been playing since they were like 11 years old.
Yeah.
So the way they play doubles is a very experienced team, and they have such great tools, you know, even from the juniors going into college. I mean, and, you know, when you get to the finals or win a national championship, you've got to have a little luck. And I think they did have a little luck in that they had match points against them at a couple matches. And you know, I think what's their strength is just how much they just love playing with each other. They have each other's back. When things were tough, the other one got the other one back up. And I just feel like their chemistry is the best in the country. Yeah. They're such good friends and love playing with each other, and they've got great double skills. So it was a lot of fun coaching them. You know, their first time, they were so excited. You know, to play in an NCAA doubles, you know, final and play through that tough draw. So it was just a lot of fun just seeing them enjoy it. Obviously, disappointed they lost. They're such competitors. They really wanted to finish that last match, but obviously, you know, everyone's so good, and I think they got a lot of experience playing in college, and so I'm excited for them to be here in a team event. It's a whole different ball game here now. So I'm excited to see how they handle this atmosphere.
No, Kimmy and Elisa, who are experienced as any college team in the country, they look at them and they're like, wow, we're young in our relationship compared to these two, who, again, to your point, have been doing it for over half a decade. And you know, it presents it obviously an interesting opportunity given how experienced they were together. But when you're working with freshmen and newcomers and just trying to establish a tempo with the team, are you more focused on the technical aspect, the strategy aspect, or the culture aspect? Like, what's the more important thing to build right away?
For us, it's the culture.
Yeah.
You know, we wanted to make sure, even though our freshmen had so much success, they're still freshmen. They still haven't experienced this season.
There's a youthful smile to everything they do, too. That's so fun. fun.
Exactly. So they're so innocent, and I think our upperclassmen has just embraced them so well and brought them in, and are so excited to have them to really, build up our team and give us so much depth that I think we've done a good job with the culture and making sure everyone now where it's a team event, team season, and I think the two, the freshmen are just embracing everything. They're absorbing everything and learning so much from every player on our team. So it's been a great, season so far as our, building our culture and our chemistry. They really enjoy training together, doing a lot of things together, a lot of family atmosphere with the team. So, I think that's the most important thing for us. And they're already such great tennis players. You don't have to change too much with what, they're bringing. So we're definitely wanting them to develop and keep growing and challenge them, because they are going to be uncomfortable here. And so we're excited to see that process and their experience through this.
No, I think we are all as well excited for that. And obviously when you look at this group, you've mentioned the camaraderie amongst them, but, Kimmy and Elisa and Luke Meyer and just, again, Amani and Bianca. Is the depth the biggest strength of this roster? What are you, in your opinion, the biggest strength of this group so far?
I think our doubles is definitely one of the biggest strengths. I think they feel like we have, some of the best doubles in the country, and I think they take pride in that. They love it. They love their partners, and a lot of them have been already established. All three of them are established. So they feel really strongly with doubles. And I think I think our depth, and I think just the way our team, they all care about each other. They all are have high expectations, high standards. They come and want to make sure that they're doing the right things to get better and try to win a national championship. They really are, wanting to, I know the returners from last year's NCAAs want to get back there and get even further. So, I'm just really excited for this team. It's been, I think the coaching staff and we're just it's just a lot of fun.
Yeah.
They're a really great group. I'm really fortunate that this team is very people that can, work hard and work well together, but also be very competitive.
Yeah, no, I think we're all looking forward to watching them compete, and in that spirit, what does this team have to keep doing to be the best version of themselves come May, to get back to that NCAA tournament final site?
I think we need to keep working on fitness is huge. We all know about how tough the season is, and keeping everyone healthy is going to be important. I think the mental toughness, under pressure, making them in practices, putting them in situations where they're going to be uncomfortable. I think that's our biggest thing that we're trying to do now, so that by NCAAs, when they're uncomfortable, we'll get more comfortable.
Sure.
Because obviously it's, they all want to win. They all, have high expectations, but it takes a lot of mental strength, mental toughness, and, to stay competitive with these great teams. Everyone's good. Everyone's going to be good. So it's those little things, the details we have to make sure we take care of, starting with their bodies, starting with little things like getting enough sleep, their nutrition. All those little things are going to matter.
To that point, knowing that, again, noted Big Ten powerhouse UCLA, you're going to play more indoor tennis this year than probably ever in program history. Do you have to change things in practice? I mean, you can't generate indoor courts in LA. That's really difficult to do. Do you change anything at all from a logistics standpoint because of that?
Yeah, we have to. I mean, we have to we change balls every 3 games just to make sure the balls stay fast and stuff. And we put them in situations where balls on top of the line, shorten their backswings, things like that. We work on serve and volley, shorter points. And, being able to finish points up at the net, because everything, and I think we have the games to do well indoors because we're an aggressive team, so we do like to play up on the line, but we have to get used to how quick the balls are going to be coming back. And so adjust our backswings a little bit. And, so I I think some facilities are faster than others.
Yeah,
so it's going to be an adjustment just going into the Big Ten, and I think dealing with that kind of uncomfortable feeling is going to happen.
Yeah.
And this is our first year, even for us as coaches, just traveling, like not knowing where we're going and driving in the snow. And, and you know, we're going to have to go through it all together. And I think that's what, you know, we're looking forward to. We'll be together and we'll figure it out together.
Yeah, well, I will say this, and said with love, you're going to see better overheads than you've seen probably in the last 10, 15 years, because we're inside, and it's that much cleaner, all of it. And no, obviously, again, looking forward to that aspect. For fans tuning in right now, it just feels more important than ever for that connection to be there. Fans, program. What would you tell a newly found UCLA women's tennis fan? What is the best thing they can do to help support your program?
I think just to support us is be just, I think, just support us coming to matches, you know. I mean, college tennis is so strong. I think the level is unbelievable. So the level of play is going to be great. I think our players love having support and being loud and, you know, getting behind their court and fighting with them and knowing that they care and, you know, following our progress. And I think it just makes a difference when we have, you know, the fans that, you know, just kind of come to events like this, come, you know, to NCAAs, you know, support us financially. You know, we always can use that. But, you know, it's just making it such a great atmosphere with fans is what I think college tennis is all about, where it can get rowdy. It can get, like, loud, and especially indoors, it gets super loud. And I think that's what I'm really excited for them to experience at the team indoors. So, you know, I hope a lot of fans come out. This is a great event, and they're going to see a lot of great tennis. And I think, should be a great day.
Looking forward to it. Speaking of which, something else they'll see, electric line calling. You excited for that development here this week?
I do. I am excited. You know, we have had some experience with it in the fall, and I really thought it was a great tool. I think the players couldn't complain to the the machine or anything. It was like they got the call and they went right back to the line. So there's no arguing, there's no nothing. You got to accept it, and I think it goes both ways. So I really I think it's a good thing. It keeps, I think, people on, you know, a little making sure that they're calling the right balls, you know, and stuff. So I think for college tennis, I mean, it'll be interesting if we can keep that going.
I'm looking forward for the first person to argue with the machine, but it's not going to be successful.
I know. So. I mean, we've had some that were like a little crazy, but you know, you got to accept it. I mean, that's what we're doing. Whatever they say, it's you know, you can't do anything about it.
No, certainly. And my last three here for you. Obviously, you look of late, and certainly there are players who have competed this decade: Stearns, Navarro, Kessler, Startup, Seva, Sun. I can go on and on. The pipeline of college to the pros, it feels stronger than ever. If you had to pick one non-UCLA Bruin who you think is next up, top 100 player in the world that we have active right now in college, does a name jump out to mind?
Oh my gosh, non-UCLA. Gosh.
It's a lot of good choices. That's the problem.
Yeah, there's a lot, and you know, again, I haven't seen every team. And I'm not familiar with every team's lineup except for, you know, I think teams here. But
here and there, Ask you after the weekend?
Yeah, after the weekend.
Okay,
I'll let you know.
I like it.
I'll let you know.
Did it shock you to see Shibahara go on the run that she's gone on over the past couple of months in singles? Like, what does that mean to you?
I am so happy for her, you know, because she was always this doubles, you know, specialist.
Typecast,
Yeah, and for her to start, you know, and start from zero to, like, and work her way up to, I think she's like, what, 150 or 200, you know.
It's crazy,
She's gotten up there, so I'm really happy for her. You know, she's obviously doubles is very, you know, very not easy for her, but she's just got those double skills. But singles obviously is a little more difficult, and it's great to see her just go in there and work her butt off and prove to herself and to everyone that she can play singles as well.
Yeah, no, it's so impressive to see. My last two for you, and again, this one is just old school, so you know I'm still me. That's why I got to ask a question like this. Yeah. If you could trade jobs with any coach around the country, just for 1 year, not to say you don't love your job at UCLA, of course you do, but you're looking at all these rosters, all these situations, you're like, I want to change, just try it for one season. Is there a school that jumps out that you'd pick?
No, never. Never. Why would I do that? I mean, I went to UCLA. There's no way it would be. Yeah, no, it wouldn't be a good thing.
Bruins
I can't
exclusively.
Imagine. Yeah, I can't. I love my team. I'm not going to go anywhere else. I want to stay where I'm at, so I feel like I'm very loyal. That's who I am.
I would have accepted any answer. Yeah, so that works for me as well.
Get me in trouble. I don't want to say
Hawaii, because I just want to spend more time there. I don't know. Like, could have gone
That's a good answer,
across the board. Well, then my final question for you: what does a winning weekend this weekend look like for the Bruins? What do you want to see?
I mean, winning weekend is everyone stays healthy, everyone competes and fights and gives it their all. Things that we can control, and we do it in a very professional way. And then win a national team championship. Yeah,
I love to hear that. Well, again, indoor specialists, Big Ten country, their country. UCLA women's tennis head coach Stella Sanford-Subser, thank you as always for taking the time to chat. Great to see you, and good luck this weekend.
Thank you.
Welcome back in, everyone, to Media Day here at the 2025 Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Now, you noticed I have changed gear. There's a reason for that. When you're with the host, you got to come kiss the ring. And, of course, joining us now, our host here for the next 3 days. Of course, you all know him best as Illinois women's tennis head coach, Evan Clark. Coach, it is always good to see your smiling face. Are you as happy to have us here as we are to be here?
Absolutely. We always love having you here. Thanks for all you do for college tennis, and the jacket looks really, really good on you.
Thank you. Well, again, I got to show respect, of course, and I know I wouldn't do today if you and Brad and just this Illinois program hadn't embraced us as you guys did so early. But to bring an event like this, obviously you guys have hosted in the past, whether it be in Midtown or whatever, Chicago venue. To be able to actually bring this event to campus, what does that mean to you? Why was this the right decision for your team?
Yeah, we're just really fortunate. I'd like to thank our administration for giving us the opportunity, the ability to do it, giving us the resources to do it. Not a lot of administrations would do that, but they obviously support us in a great way. And you know, yeah, like you said, we hosted in Chicago a few years ago, and I think I spoke to you about this before, but it didn't really quite feel like a home court advantage, a neutral site. And when Claire and Dave at ITA came to us with the pilot program, we can't pass this up. To get 3 huge matches on our home courts and our own facility is a really, really cool dynamic for us and our program. And yeah, we couldn't pass it up, so we were thrilled to be able to host.
Yeah, and again, I think it's great for college tennis to be here as well. We were here for the NCAA tournament back in 2022. Just Champaign's a home for college tennis. So again, I appreciate you welcoming us to it. For those fans, though, that may be new to this sport, how does the National Indoors factor into the college tennis calendar? Can you talk me through the significance of this event in particular for your team here this year?
Absolutely. I think it's probably the best event we have, to be honest. I just think the 16 teams and the indoors and having to qualify, I think the kickoff weekend is one of the best things we do as well. Just to have a tournament and you're really playing for something early in the year. I think our sport needs more of that tournament style. And because we do this and we don't really get that again until Big Ten tournament or NCAA tournament. So, and for our team, it's just an unbelievable opportunity. We're a little bit obviously on the outside of the top 25, and so we get 3 good looks at top 15 teams on our home courts. And so I think you know, it's pretty daunting at one point, but it's an unbelievable opportunity. The pressure's off on us, and we're going to go out and have fun and make the most of it.
No, and I know we're looking forward to that battle against the reigning NCAA champs, Texas A&M, tomorrow night. Obviously, before we get there, though, talk me through 1 month into the season. I know it's still very early, but if you were to grade your team's performance to date, I mean, it's always good to beat the rival, as you did over Northwestern.
Absolutely.
What have you thought about the Illini's 2025 so far?
Yeah, we're off to a good start. I've been impressed with what we've done. I think the most important thing is we played a pretty tough schedule to start. We played Notre Dame, Northwestern, Georgia Tech, and Colorado, and that was the biggest thing I wanted to accomplish with our schedule, knowing that we were going to host this event. And so what I told the girls after we played Colorado, we're prepared to play the best in the country, and so I was really, really happy with how we've handled ourselves, and we've been tough, and I think we're only going to get better with each match we play, so which is going to be really, really exciting.
Yeah, to follow up on that, what's the biggest strength of this group right now?
I think just the togetherness.
Really?
We're a family. We got a lot of parity on our team. I think you'll notice, like up and down the line, like there's not a whole lot of difference. And but our team is close. We fight really, really hard. We're loud and we kind of fight and claw and scrap. And it won't be pretty at times, but we're going to try to find a way each and every time.
And welcome everyone to the Cracked Racquets CrossCourt coverage of these ITA national team indoors. 16 teams, only one national champion. We're going to bring you the 2 quarterfinal matches here from Evanston, Illinois at the Northwestern Combe Tennis Center. I'm going to start you with our lineup intros, starting with the Virginia Cavaliers.
Sara Zulato, graduate student, Trieste, Italy. Go Who's.
Blanca Picot, second year, Spain. Go Who's.
Maggie Navarro, third year, Charleston, South Carolina. Go Who's.
Isabel Lacey, first year, London, England. Go Who's.
Martina Janice Salas, Barcelona, Spain, first year. Go Who's.
Elaine Travinsky, Baltimore, Maryland, 4th year. Here we go, Who's.
Nicole Kiefer, Mexico, 4th year. Go Who's.
Melody Collard, 4th year, Gatineau, Canada. Go Virginia!
Annabelle Shu, 3rd year, Montreal, Canada. Go Who's.
Karolina Kozakova, first year, Woodsville, Switzerland. Wahoo-wah!
Gina Suarez Malaguti, Associate Head Coach, University of Virginia.
Sarah O'Leary, Head Coach, University of Virginia.
Next up, we're going to bring you your UNC Tar Heel intros.
Alana Boyce, Huntsville, Alabama, freshman. Go Heels.
Claire Hill, Cary, North Carolina, freshman. Go Heels.
Lindsay Zink, Lancaster, Pennsylvania, senior. Go Heels.
Alanis Hamilton, Dallas, Texas, freshman. Go Heels.
Tatum Evans, McLean, Virginia, sophomore. Go Heels.
Eudora Radman, Long Island, New York, sophomore. Go Heels.
Mary Grace Renard, freshman, Asheville, North Carolina. Go Heels.
Carson Tangillig, Alpharetta, Georgia, senior. Go Heels.
Reese Brantmeyer, Whitewater, Wisconsin, junior. Go Heels.
Susanna Malpe, Chicago, Illinois, freshman. Go Heels.
Haley Carter, Assistant Coach, North Carolina.
Tyler Thompson, Associate Head Coach, University of North Carolina.
And we are so excited to bring you all of the action here today. UNC taking on Virginia, a rematch of a January 20th match. Virginia pulling out that match 4-3. The UNC looking so impressive since then, upsetting Georgia just a week ago. We're going to take you through all of these doubles matchups. We got a couple different doubles matchups than we had in the previous one, particular Maltby and Tangillig playing at line 2. Whereas they previously played at line 1 for UNC. Should be a great match. Excited to bring you this quarterfinal action here today. We're going to recap some of the results from yesterday to rush you up. UNC taking a 4-1 lead over Pepperdine. Pepperdine winning the doubles point. UNC responding with 4 singles matches. Virginia beating Tennessee 4-2 in a dog match. Or 2, very close, able to pull it out with that doubles point victory. Auburn beating Stanford 4-1. Georgia, solid shutout 4-0. And the Illinois side having a couple upsets. Texas A&M winning 4-0. Texas taking a 4-0 upset over defending national team indoor champions Oklahoma State. Oklahoma upsetting UCLA 4-2. And Michigan taking a 4-love win over LSU. Very exciting day of tennis we had yesterday and excited for more. Particularly really excited for this rematch. Here on court 1, Melody Collard, one half of the #1 doubles team in the country, reigning NCAA doubles champion from the fall, partnered with Karolina Kozakova. We did not see her partner with Elaine Travinsky, the other half of that #1 duo today. We're not seeing her again here today. Collard and Kozakova very good yesterday, taking on Brantmeyer and Hamilton. Brantmeyer and Hamilton have looked awesome this entire spring season. Hamilton a spring admit freshman this year, and they have looked dominant in their performances. They won in their last matchup against UVA. They had taken on Annabelle Shu and Martina Gonzalez at 2. They won 6-4 in that matchup, so now up 2-1 in the UNC lineup. Should be a really interesting close match here on court 1. Carolina Kozakova for UVA to serve on the far court. As a reminder, doubles is 1 set, no ad tennis. Heated it often yesterday, but it goes by so quickly. You want to come out of the gate fast as a team. Try not to get down too early. It's hard to come back. Not impossible. Melody Collard taking a fall there. Kozakova has her back. No big deal. She gets it. Hamilton puts that ball away. Such a good doubles player, will be active at the net. Both Braemar and Hamilton are comfortable at the net, looking to move forward often as well. Great hit by Hamilton, draws an error from Kozakova, so it's a triple break point to start this match here on 1. And we will take you through each of these matches here, introduce you to all the players. Each team looking just for 2 doubles match wins to take that doubles point. UNC took the doubles point in their last matchup. UVA able to find 4 singles victories to take that 4-3 win back in January. Braemar playing just fine. Another breakpoint chance coming up here. We have a packed UNC UVA house here today at Northwestern. It's really exciting stuff to see both teams get a lot of fans out cheering loud to start. Excellent put away from Melody Collard. Great setup from Kozakova with the serve. Another breakpoint chance on deck for UNC. Great return from Braemar. Draws air, gets the break for UNC to start here. Let's go over 2 number 2 doubles. UVA getting a break there to start their game. I'll take you over to 3 real quick. While they're on their changeover, we'll bring you back to 2 in just a moment to do all of the intros. We have UVA on our near side. Sarah Ziodato of UVA to serve, partnered with Maggie Navarro. Maggie Navarro very active at the net, constantly looking to go. Maggie Navarro did not play in the last matchup. Sarah Ziodato did play this team of Tatum Evans and Thea Rabman for North Carolina. Evans and Rabman playing out a 6-3 victory there in their previous matchup. We got a new team for UVA. Maggie Navarro looking so good yesterday. We get to capitalize on the strong balls from Ziodato. from Maggie Navarro to put that volley away. When you have two great baseliners back, you want to utilize as many angles, look to stay active at the net. It's really tempting to stay in place. Navarro doing an excellent job putting that volley away. Really hard to be in long cross-court rallies. It's kind of what she's fixing to do here in this match. As long as she can spare, she tends to thrive a lot. Robin also excellent from the baseline as well. Good movement from Navarro over, hits that wide volley, sets up breakpoint chances for UNC. Great put away, take advantage of the lead serve. If you are new to college tennis, lead serves are played out here. Navarro putting away that overhead. Got a deciding point here on 3. Evans going to take the return. Great long play from Evans. Loves herself a long cross-court rally. Takes Diodato missing that in the net. Gives the break back to UNC. We'll take you over to court 2. Finish out our introductions over there. UVA with a 2-0 lead here now. Annabelle Shu and Gina Salas on our near court, taking on a different team again from their previous matchup with UNC, Susanna Maltby and Carson Tangillig, currently number 5 in the nation, of former number 1. Famed Carson Tangillig, NCAA champion in 2023. An excellent shot from Gina Salas. Seeing Carson wanting to move, turns that ball beautifully, tons of margin. And a great way to keep Tangillig honest. We know Tangillig is looking to move. She is such a great doubles player. The more they can keep her honest, the better they're going to feel as a duo. Susanna Maltby sending that ball long. just miss. UNC will happily take that there. Missing that ball, and I've seen a few too many errors from this UNC early to start. Again, it's just one sub, so those errors add up really quickly. Breakpoint chances now for UVA to take a 3-0 lead in this match. To secure the break, we'll take you over to court 1. UNC leading 2-0 in this matchup. It's a nice little counter to that court 2 match. Great shot from Kosakova. Again, normally the number 1 pairing you would see for UVA is Melody Collard paired with Lane Chervinsky. Lane Chervinsky out in doubles, was out yesterday in doubles and singles. Chervinsky and Collard, currently the number 1 team in the country and reigning NCAA team champions. We know how good Melody Collard is. Great hands at net. Will look to move forward. Loves to utilize the slice. Great serve from Collard. Withdrawn error from Elena's Hamilton. 8-point chances now for UVA to get on the board. Overcooking the return, trying to go at Kosakova, force an error of the volley. It's 2-1 lead for UNC. We'll take you over to the court 3 now. UNC up 2-1 in this matchup here. Great play from Evans to get the passing shot on Ziodato. Ziodato letting it go, probably thinking it was going to go long. Not quite. Evan Rodman suffered a tough loss yesterday, but looking much better today from the get-go. Great turnaround for them so far in this match. Set up front via Rodman. Really like the way that Evans closed and took that ball out of the middle. Not to let the point reset again. Great effort from Ziodato. Break point chances to extend their lead to 3-1. Oh. Tough volley. Great out from Navarro. I love the bump lob from Thea Radman. I love the way Evans and Radman flooded in. Great defense from Navarro to get it down and force a really hard inside-out backing volley from Radman. Draws an error. Breakpoint chance number 2 coming up. Took a slight inch to the middle, looked for that first volley on that ball. It's kind of activating. You need to see at the net from her. Especially when you have 2 baseliners back, you have to stay active at the net. Too good, takes that ball, redirects it down the line, gets the passing shot on Ziodato to secure the break. Up 3-1 now for UNC. And that's just nice. It's just too good. We'll take you over to court 2. UVA now up 3-1 on that court. We're up 3-0. Get Maltby and Tangillig. 5 in the country in doubles. Great run in NCAAs this past fall. Ranked as high as number 1 in the country. We know how good they can be. Had a bit of a rocky start to their spring season. Played some good tennis yesterday. Great hands from the UNC crew. Great move forward. Excellent volley to draw the lob error from Annabelle Shu. Put away from Maltby. You can hear the crowd. And I say it is a full house. It is a full house. Both UNC and UVA fans here in attendance. We'd love to see good fan attendance from at a neutral site. It's exciting. Keeps the energy in these college matches. Teams really feed off of it. Game point chances to cut the deficit to 3-2 for UNC. From UVA, just too good from Maltby there. Hear the crowd getting into it now. They get the game. They're UVA still up 3-2 in this match. We'll take you over to court 3. UNC up 3-1, looking to extend their lead to a 4-1 lead. Oh. What a pickup from Megan Navarro. That was absolutely insane. And Thea Radman with a good move, but nice pickup there from Navarro. Tatum Evans can't do much about it. By Evans right up the gut there. Sets up game point chances to extend their lead to 4-1 on court 3. And great turnaround from Evans and Radman. Had a tough match yesterday. Really coming out, playing some good, solid tennis to start out here. Nice shot from Tatum Evans right at the net person. Gets the game, takes a 4-1 lead here in this match. We go over to point 2. Again, UVA was up 3-love in this match. Great play away. So they're ready for that volley. Good idea from Annabelle Shu. Whenever you have someone so tight to the net, sometimes going right at them, see what they can do. Maul be ready for the volley, puts it away. Really tightening up on this as we saw early in those first 3 games. Moppy doing an excellent job, looking to move forward, apply that pressure there. UVA wanting to stay active if they can. But a real shift in momentum here on court 2. Good move from Gonzalez, not quite executed. Needs to hold that volley a little bit better. Sets a triple break point to tie it up here at 3-all. Again, momentum going all UNC's way here. Thank you back over to court 3. UNC has taken a 4-1 lead here in this doubles point. Momentum kind of across all 3 courts, going a little bit more UNC's way here. Again, doubles points are quick. It's just that 1-6 with no ad. UNC took the doubles point in their last meetup. Great shot. Just missed it. Great digs from Ziodato there on court 3. Doubles points are quick. You're trying to get advantage on the board. UNC did win the lead doubles point last time. UVA able to find 4 singles matches. If you don't have to find 4 singles matches, you don't want to. Good serve there from Ziodato. Sets up game point chances to cut the deficit from 4-1. Get it back to 4-2. Build a little momentum back their way. Ziodato and Navarro put that ball away, secure the game, cut that deficit down, turn a low momentum back their way. missed return. Good, Navarro looking to get in as soon as possible. Does an excellent job getting into the net and applying the pressure. Just over hits that return. Great volley from Evans. Great effort from Navarro. Doesn't quite make it. And UVA has the right idea, just not quite making some of these balls the way they would hope to. It's the kind of energy and intensity you want to keep up. Don't want to start backing off on it. Excellent job from Thea Robbins to really reset that play and get back into the offensive position. Excellent approach shot right through the middle. Really hard to defend, especially now when you have two people at net. Game point chances to extend the lead to 5-2 on court 3. Made return from Ziadato, saves one of those game points. From Navarro. Excellent job from Ziadato to neutralize that point. Navarro gets the ball, sets up, takes another game point. UNC still looking to extend this lead. Chance on deck for them. That missed return, 5-2 lead for UNC now. Over court 1, UNC with a 4-2 lead here. UVA looking to cut that. Melody Collard on your near side serving. Excellent defense from Melina Hamilton. Good ideas from Kozakova at the net. I like the idea for that angle volley. Probably better than it needed to be. Another game point on deck for UVA. UNC gets that point with some excellent defense from the racket of Alanis Hamilton. Sets up a deciding point, a chance for UNC to extend their lead. And we don't get to see doubles like this often. Both teams looking to be aggressive. Both teams digging out balls, setting themselves up for just multiple opportunities. Again, great defense from UNC. Melody Collard able to put that overhead away. Secures the hold, stays within a break. UNC up 4-3. Court 2 real quick, Evie. UNC up 4-3. Deuce point on deck to either extend their lead to 5-3 or for UVA to stop a bit of the bleeding. They were up 3-11 this set, have lost 4 straight games. Looking for a chance to tie it up at 4-all. Gets the game, takes a 5-3 lead. Will slide you over to Court 3. UNC with a 5-2 lead, looking to close this match out, secure 1 of 2 doubles matches for that doubles point. We'll also keep an eye on Court 2, where they are also serving to close out their respective match. Things right now looking all UNC right now. UNC also up 4-3 on Court 1. Good move from Ziodato. Overplaces that volley. Maybe match point coming up on 3 for UNC. Put away by Rodman. Match Court 3 goes away of UNC 6-2. Take it over to Court 2, where UNC is looking to finish off this doubles point. They have a 5-3 lead. 2 points away from the match. Double fault lets UVA in this game a little bit, gives them a little space to breathe. Still 2 points away. All right, match point coming up here on Court 2 for UNC to clinch this doubles point, give themselves a 1-0 lead. Slice going long. Another match point on deck for UNC. finals. Bringing all that action in just one moment. See you in a few.
I love it. Well, anyone who watched you guys take on Texas at this event last year knows how special that match was. If this one's even 10% of that, we're in for a doozy. I forgot to ask the bonus question was the Gruskin family recognized this year when the holiday card arrived?
Yes, thank you. We got the holiday card.
Good, that's all I can ask.
I think it came in January. It threw us off,
look, we're better late than never.
That's right.
Again, we like to make an impression. So first card you forget, last card you remember.
Last card, it's still there. It's not. It could still be on the refrigerator.
Yeah, exactly. No, all the time you're on the road now, it's going to be up there till May.
That's right.
It'll hang up there. But no, certainly I always appreciate your tolerance of my nonsense, and looking forward to watching you guys compete this weekend. Defending champions. We'll say that one more time. Oklahoma State women's tennis head coach Chris Young. Thank you as always, Coach, for taking the time to chat.
Appreciate it.
Welcome back in, everyone, to Media Day here at the 2025 Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Joining me now in our booth, someone who obviously has some pretty fond memories, as the last time she and her team were here in Champaign, they reached the NCAA team final back in 2022. Of course, back into the final 16 here at the National Indoors. It's Oklahoma women's tennis head coach Audra Cohen. Audra, it is always good to see you. Welcome back. First of all, congratulations, obviously, on the baby, but congratulations on getting here as well. Probably, I was going to ask you to weigh the two. I think I know which one's more important, but for those fans tuning in who aren't familiar with these National Indoor Championships, can you talk about the importance of this event and where it fits into the broader college tennis season?
Yeah, so I think most important about this event is that it's kind of like 3 freebies against top 16 teams. In terms of our dates and number of matches that we're able to play in a season. And so to be able to play at this level, it's a guarantee of 3 matches. So that's really important when it comes to making the NCAA tournament, and also the exposure that National Indoors has over the years has become so great because of you and because of honestly the amount of media.
Hold that thought, sir. I think we missed something. No, we didn't. Okay, perfect. I thought we had a text. Something I got a text.
Yeah,
we're good.
Yeah.
Sorry, carry on. Yeah.
So just I think the prestige of the event has improved so much over the last 20 years. You know, I remember playing this as a player, and it didn't feel like an NCAA championship, almost like that big national championship feeling. And now you feel it, and I think that's a testament to our sport and to things like yourself that are increasing the media and the attention and the notoriety that we have.
Yeah, that's why I had to cut you off. I was so uncomfortable with the compliment. I was just like, please stop, please stop. No, tech has been fixed, so I apologize for that. And again, it's early in Media Day, so we're still rock and rolling here. But no, it's obviously great to have your team back. And for those that don't remember, not only team finalists here in 22, you made the National Indoor Finals, of course, that season as well. And, you know, again, talk me through. We're about a month into this season now. If you were to give a letter grade to your team, how would you assess their performance so far this dual match season?
It's tough to tell. We have a lot of new faces, but also some transfers that are in their second year now at Oklahoma that have really they're past that almost freshman year of being at OU, and so. I feel like we're still pretty unknown. I wouldn't give us a grade right now because I don't want to say that we've reached a cap at all of what our potential is. I think we've competed well and we're coming together really well, and I'm proud of that. But I would say the future for this team is pretty big, and we're kind of under the radar a little bit. I feel like we don't necessarily have some big headline names, you know, like some former pros like some of the teams have right now, and so I'm proud of our kind of humble, hardworking. We're a great college team.
Yeah,
and I'm proud of that.
No, and obviously the results speak for themselves thus far. And for your team, for those that don't remember, to have the chance to go to Cal and kickoff weekend, get a little revenge after they came to Norman last year. Talk me through what you learned about your team that weekend and what that win meant to this group.
Yeah, I think we learned that especially our freshmen can level up. You know, I think the freshmen coming to Oklahoma and getting to the standard that we have in terms of our competitiveness and our energy and what our product is on match day, and getting our freshmen to that standard, it took all fall and a lot of work to get them there, and to be able to see them showcase that at Cal in a revenge match that's not even their revenge because they're new, right? So to see them buy into that revenge almost and really just be hungry to get here. And be unbelievable team players. I think the freshmen they stepped up the most there. And then our returners have done a great job of leadership. We did a lot of leadership training over the summer and over the fall to really help them guide the freshmen so that we have the opportunity to compete here.
Yeah.
And we don't have that bitter feeling that we had at playing against Cal at home in 2024.
To that point, you've kind of mentioned it. There are some familiar faces, right? Staker, when she was last year on court 6, she was doing magical things.
Yeah.
So she's been here before, and Alina and Julia, they've been around. But you talk about the freshmen. I'm curious from your perspective, does this team feel more new, more veteran-filled? Like, what has been the approach for you guys from the coaching side?
It feels more new to me.
Okay.
I think maybe also we have new face in Edson,
Sure.
our assistant coach. It definitely feels more new to me, especially since the only really player on our roster right now that was part of that 2022 run was Emma Staker. So I think Julia's been through quite a bit of our success as well, but Emma's really the last woman standing there of that 2022 team, and which I think is great as well, because that's kind of like we're not just trying to be as good as that 22 team. We're trying to be who we are, which is this is still unknown for this team, and they're chasing something that's not a history of repeating. It's a history of their own, and I think that's important for us to all have. I feel better about that heading into the future as a head coach as well. So it does feel new. It feels new. It feels fresh. But I will tell you, I got here and we were hitting on court 6, and Emma Staker clinched, I think, against Texas A&M on court 6, and I was
Duke, right?
I was on her the whole time about hitting the ball. I'm like, no pushing right now. And I looked at her today, and I'm like, I'm not saying any bad words at you on court 6 this year, and I'm happy about that. You've grown a lot. So like, it's good to see her growth and her really step into that leadership role as well.
Yeah, no, and obviously I think everyone's excited to see your team here compete this weekend. For those who are watching for the first time, what's the biggest strength of this group right now?
And welcome back to the CrossCourt coverage here. UNC taking a 1-0 lead, winning the doubles point on courts 2 and 3. Excellent play from UNC. To start out this match, we'll take you through all of these matches. To hang out here a little bit with this rematch from January. Reese Brantmeyer taking on Annabelle Shu. Annabelle Shu winning that last matchup 6-3, 6-3. Since then, we've seen Reese Brantmeyer in really good form. She takes down Dasha Vidmanova against Georgia, plays some really good tennis yesterday. Annabelle Shu suffered a 6-1 loss to Elza Tommaso yesterday from Tennessee. Still seeing some really good moments from her in this match. In the previous matchup, UNC did get the doubles point there, but we're not able to find 3 singles. UVA able to find 4 singles matches in that. Hoping to recreate that magic here again. Sets up triple break point chances for UVA to start out this match. We know how good Annabelle Shu can be taking on matchup. Last time these two met just a few weeks ago. Great passing shot. What a way to start out this match. Really set the tone here. Introduce you all to the electronic line calling system we'll be using at these championships, trialing them here and at the men's site. Coming up, each team gets 3 challenges per set. Use it or you lose them. If you're correct, you get to keep your challenges. If you're incorrect, you lose that challenge. Notice a lot different calling. I got to see it a couple times yesterday. I know at the Illinois site, a couple dramatic times it was used and used well by the team. But I, for one, have definitely noticed a difference in which balls are called. A couple times I've noticed some balls that looked out being played by teams. Far less drama around the running calls. Serve on the near side. And consolidate that break to start out this match. Of the slice from Brantmeyer to draw the air from Engelshue. Great serve from Engelshue. Misses that ball wide. And UVA hoping to recreate the magic they did just a few weeks ago, finding 4 singles matches. UNC impressive in their singles yesterday. They dropped the doubles point. Feeling a little better today with that doubles point lead. We're able to find 4 singles. Capped off from the racket of Claire Hill, able to clinch that match for them. Great play from Reese Brantmeyer, setting up great point chances in this match. Just long deuce point, second point coming up here on 1. Gives Brantmeyer the break there on court 1. We're going to take it over to court 2. We'll slowly work our way around all of these matches. Introduce you to all of the players. Thea Radman taking on Sarah Ziodato. Lane Trevitsky out in singles. Sarah out in doubles. We did not get to see her yesterday. Out again here in UVA. UVA able to pull off the win over Tennessee. A pretty Tennessee team. Tennessee playing a 4-3 victory over Pepperdine earlier today, right before this match. Very impressive stuff from UVA to be able to take that match. Sans, Stravinsky, Ziodato having looked so good this spring. Continuing her dominance. It was 5-all in the third yesterday. this fall and continuing it this spring. Tight match with Pepperdine's Gretchukina. Gretchukina, just a big ball hitter. Robin able to split sets there. Keep that match from being finished. Off the Robin racket. To go up 2-1. Taking a 2-1 lead. Side court 3. Isabel Lacey up 2 love, looking to extend her lead to 3 love. Lacey did not play in this matchup last time UNC and UVA played. It's a whole new matchup. Carson Dinkerlink having been submitted at 4, played 4 yesterday. A little switcheroo with Louise Hamilton. Isabel Lacey gets the game. 53 love lead. Landis Hamilton taking on Karolina Kozakova. Landis Hamilton has really built upon her spring. She's a spring adamant. We did not get to see her in the fall and has played some really good tennis. We saw her play yesterday. Excellent performance out of her, defeating tough Vivian Yang from Pepperdine. And Kozakova, we did not see yesterday, as we did see her in doubles. Curious to see her play today, has had a bit of a struggle after her spring season. Missing that return rate, so it's putting the pressure to get the game, take a 3 love lead there. Send you over to 5. Tatum Evans taking on Gina Salas of UVA, 1-all here. Redirecting that ball. They're so good at that. Tatum Evans and Martina Gina Salas did play each other last time. Evans winning that matchup 6-3, 6-1. Evans hoping to recreate that magic. Gina Salas hoping to prevent that. Solid serve from Evans, draws an error from Gina Salas. Gina Salas is going to be aggressive in that. Not enough clearance there. Evans with a chance to go up 2-1 in this opening set. Adriana Salas in that. Now with another rematch from the previous UNC UVA battle. Melody Collard, senior on the far side serving. Picking up Claire Hill on the near side. Hero in this previous matchup, clinching the win for UVA, saving multiple match points, able to split sets, was down 3-love in that final set, able to pull out 6-4. Some really gutsy tennis. Collard liking to move in, slice it, to make things really uncomfortable for her opponent. Clinch the match yesterday for the Cardinals. Was up 5-1 in that second set. Able to close it out 7-5. Match she really needed to get under her belt. She played so well. Could set up points so beautifully, but has had some tough breaks early in her spring season. She's just a freshman. Seeking some for revenge and definitely looking to piggyback off the success she had yesterday. Melody Collard also able to win her match yesterday over Vanessa Suarez of Tennessee. To court 3, Lacey on 3-1 over Carson Tangillick. Chance to cut the deficit here. Lacey was up 3-love in the set to start. Carson Tangillick, a member of that 2023 National Championship team, winning her match in that battle, showing how she is so tough to beat. that, gets the break, and takes a 3-2 lead. Go over to court for Landis Hamilton, taking on Carolina Kozakova. Hamilton up 3-1 to start this match. Hamilton and Carson Tangeli switching spots and utilizing their one switch they get in the tournament. Great play from Kozakova there. These two did not meet up in the previous January 20th matchup. Also, as a reminder, that matchup took place at UVA, so we have the home advantage. Here on site, I can tell you, it's almost the sea mostly of that Tar Heel blue. Still got some UVA fans. You're hearing a lot more of the North Carolina fan base getting loud in this matchup. Back there, cuts the deficit down to 3-2 there. Go to court line and 3-1 lead. Bremer with chances to cut that deficit down. Last time these two met up during this match, Annabelle Shu was able to put a 6-3, 6-3 victory over Reese Brantmeyer. Much better today. Great play from Annabelle Shu. Excellent aggression. Annabelle Shu does an excellent job working to take advantage of the point early. Saves one game point, another game point on deck for UNC. Court 5. Ada Evans with a 3-1 lead. They can recreate her magic from their previous matchup. And Ada Evans showing so much fight yesterday in her opening round match. Salas with the great consistency drawing the slice error out of Evans. Salas took a tough matchup against Layla Bertaz-Riso of Tennessee. Tough matchup for really anyone at this point. Bertaz-Riso playing some good tennis, looking to rebound from yesterday. Points like that will definitely help her. Evan's going to look to open up the court. Does a great job with the directionals, opening up the court wide, turning the ball when she can. Overhits that last one. needs to open up the court, go back behind her opponent. Gets her within 2 to take a 4-1 lead. Beautiful job. Take a 4-1 lead in this match. UNC only needing 3. UVA needing 4. Both teams looking to book their spot into the national team indoor semifinals on Monday. Play by Evans, beautiful use of the redirection. Go ahead and trying to challenge. Looks like it might have been a little late. She did want to challenge that call. Looks like it might have been too late to challenge at that point. A deuce point coming up here on court 5. Pulling that ball across court. It's a hard ball to turn on. Takes a 4-1 lead. We'll take you over to court 6. They're up in this match 4-2. Rematch from that January 20th match. Melody Collard able to save match points and secure the win for UVA, the hero for UVA in that team. Excellent dunk from Melody Collard. Have to do an excellent job playing some really disciplined points, and we've seen that in multiple matches. She's had a hard time getting over the hump. Able to do it yesterday. Hoping to build off that momentum. Called in. Drawing an error off the forehand of Melody Collard. Claire Hill off to a great start in this match, building off her success from yesterday. Melody Collard was tough out. Oh, that yesterday was down, able to pull it out. She got her energy up. Probably the loudest for UVA. is the reigning NCAA doubles champion, one half of that duo with Elaine Chervinsky. Makes her so good on the doubles court, so good on the singles court. A great pass from Claire Hill, just an even better pickup from Collard. Sets up breakpoint chances here on court 6. Melody Collard. Not able to do it there, sets up a deuce point. On court 6, a chance for Claire Hill to extend her lead in this first set to 5-2. Also with a breakpoint chance on deck in this deciding point. To court 3. Isabel Lacey looking to close out this set, get one first set on the board for UVA. Has set points on deck. One set point saved, another one up for UVA. On that first set, 2 UVA will take you over to court 4. Elena Sampson also looking to serve out her set, added put a set on the board in response to UVA's first set. Slice from Elena Sampson, better play from Kozako over there. Double bounce. Just looking at the replay, one way looks like there was an argument. Following in regards to exactly what I was saying regarding the double bounce, I thought it was not. Looks like they just made it 30 all, so it was called a double bounce. To clarify, are at 30 all. Great serve and volley play from Elena Hamilton. 2 points away from a first set for UNC. Elena Hamilton overrunning that ball a bit. Hitting almost behind her breakpoint chances for Kozakova. saves the break point. Deciding point coming up. Set point chance for Collegius Hamilton to give UNC their first set. UVA already with one first set from court 3. And a beautiful serve and volley play. Gets the set. We'll take it over to court 5. Tatum Evans also serving for another first set, up 5-1 here. Tatum Evans playing some really good tennis out of the game, really able to lock into her style of play, redirecting those balls. Serving for a chance to add a second first set for UNC. Good for Gina Salas. Not able to execute there. Exactly where she wants it. Great fight from Gina Salas to get back into this set, get back into this game. With a breakpoint chance. Got that deficit down, prevent another first set on the board for UNC. Going the way of Evans, one break point saved. At their first set in both of those matches. all. Court to court 5, where Tatum Evans still trying to close out this set. Gina Salas making it really hard. Double fault saves 1 game point. 3 more on deck for Gina Salas. Types of errors from Evans. Over to court 1. LSU looking to take a 6-5 lead. She was down 5-4. Holds comfortably. Great serve from Reese Brantmeyer to save a break point, deciding point on court 1. Also looking to take a 6-5 lead. There's some drop from Ziodato. Looking to go back up 6-5. On the passing shot. Her energy is just some of the best she'll get out here. She makes such good plays. That seeing authority there, 6-5 lead for you. Take you back over to court 1. Reese Brantmeyer looking to close in on the side. Reminder, UNC has 1 first set from Elena Hamilton. UVA has another first set from Isabel Lacey on 3. Great serve from start this game. up 6-5 on 1, UNC up 6-5 on 2, UVA up 6-5 on 6. Chance on court 6-4 UVA. Also the second first set for them. able to get it back. They're not to do enough with that. It was a beautiful down the line backhand from Melody Collard. Takes the first set 7-5. On court set, that's 2 first sets for UVA, 2 first sets for UNC. 2 tiebreakers. Beautiful volley from Ziodato. Great move forward there. Gives Ziodato a set point chance. Opportunity to make it 3 first sets for UVA. Thea Radman had set points earlier, not able to capitalize on them. Now Ziodato with that set point chance. Excellent response from Thea Radman to tie it up and save a set point there. I'll bring you back to the Annabelle Shu, Reese Brantmeyer tiebreaker. Last 2 points, at least get a set point on her racket. Excellent play to take another set point on two. Fourth, and we'll shoot up 5-4 in this tiebreaker, 2 away. Has played some really good aggressive tennis in this tiebreaker. Facing set points at 6-5. Has started off really strong in this tiebreaker. On these points, she's been so good at maintaining aggression and being smart with her changes of direction. She gets into dangerous territory when she starts to try to make it too good too soon. With that next volley, excellent passing shot from Brandmeier, giving her a set point to make it 3 first sets for UNC. UVA already has 3 sets in their pocket, are hoping to make it 4. For UNC, 3 first sets for UVA. We're going to take you, though, over to number 3 singles, where Isabel Lacey is looking for a chance to close out and add a match to the board. Court 1 only just finishing a first set. Court 3 closing and on a match. Arsen Tangilling looking to serve to stay in this match. prevent some scoreboard pressure from UVA. Great move by Isabella Lacey, just a little too cute with it. Doesn't quite execute, gives the point there to Team Gillig. And Gillig doing a great job in that point, staying in it. Sometimes when things are just not firing your way, you want to stay in these points, stay in this game as long as possible. See if Lacey can come up with 4 points there to close it out. Excellent serve from Carson Gillig, takes a 30-love lead in this game, 2 away from cutting that deficit. Gillig to keep just one more ball back in play. So Lacey just overhitting that ball. Seemed like she was done with that rally. 40 love, 4 can go. Gave her chances to cut that deficit on her racket. Return from Lacey, saves 1 game point. And good on Carson to maintain her aggression. Mixing in that serve and volley, not quite able to execute. Carson gets the game, cuts the deficit to 5-3, sends it back to Lacey to serve for the match and get UVA on the board. Challenge. Confirmed out from the electronic line calling. Attempting that passing shot. I've shown a little support for her teammates, and UNC does so well. You'll see them high-fiving each other in between points, pumping each other up in between matches. So well connected as a team. beforehand. Point. Chance to tie up the dual match score 1-1. Overall, it's tied up 2-1 all. Over to court for Hamilton having taken the first set down 4-3 here. Kozakova making a push in this second set. First sets, UVA taking 3 first sets as well. Double fault will give a breakpoint chance for Kozakova to take a 5-3 lead. Break point. Just beautiful slider. Another break point chance on deck for Kozakova. Another break point, deuce point for a chance to make it 4-all. Still a break point chance for Kozakova to extend her lead to 5-3. Hansen just barely getting some of those balls over. It's a 5-3 lead for Kozakova. Over to court 2. Robin winning this first set. I'm sorry, losing this first set. I apologize. But I think we have 3 love lead in the second. Great response from her. Robin with a couple set point chances in that first set. Not able to convert. Ziodato playing well. Takes about 3 set points to close it out. Robin coming up with the goods to start this second set. Excellent drop shot from Ziodato. Robin not able to do much with it. Attempts the lob, misses it. Sets herself up with 30-15 lead, 2 away from getting on the scoreboard in the second set. Gets on the board. Robin still with a 3-1 lead. Set point chances for Kozakova on for to split here. Takes the second set. For UVA on court 4. Over to court 6. Bear Hill with a 3-2 lead in this second set. Collard able to win. First set there. Great play from Collard with drop shot. Put away is the next ball. by the chair. Thank you to court 2. Milwaukee takes under lead to a 4-1 lead. Beautiful point from Theodore. Break point chances. Having up 3-love in this set. Theodore coming out in these next last few games. Utilizing the drop shot, building up her points. Rewarded with a break point chance. Cuts the deficit to 3-2. Will take you back over to court 5. Gina Salas with a 4-1 lead in the second set. Looking to also split sets here. You'll be able to split sets on court 4. Going to be on the racket of Evans if she's on, firing on cylinders. Saw it in the first set, able to take it. If she's not, it's going to go the way of Gina Salas. Gina Salas is going to make a ton of balls. Look to slice, look to extend rallies. Take that ball. Game point chances to cut that deficit. Hayden Evans put up in the second set. 4-2, Gina Salas with a chance to serve to extend her lead in this set. In all the other matches. This winner of the set and 3-1. Kidada winning the first set, but down 3-2 in that second. Split sets on 4, match on 3 going the way of UVA. Doing an excellent job extending those rallies. Evans just a little too good there. Is looking for maintaining aggression, looking to open up the court, use the diagonals, and set herself up for an opportunity to turn that ball. Triple break point chances for UNC on 5. Saves 1 break point chance. Out. UVA with a 4-3 lead here now in this second set. Take you over to court 6 where Claire Hill is looking to go up 5 in this second set. Update from Illinois, Michigan, and Oklahoma. 3 all overall, down to a third set between Reese Miller and Emma Staker. 4-3 in that third set. Be sure to tune in to the other CrossCourt cast with Alex Bruskin for all of that action. Good job sticking around here. When Claire Hill is at her best, she can play some really disciplined tennis. She needs that. Gans College is going to just make that so hard. Great serve, gets the game, 5-4 lead for Hill. Take you over to court 1. Here's Grandma up 3-2. Was up 3-1 in this set. I'm also looking to tie it up here. One break straight. Up 4, something to be said for just making one more ball back, just getting one more play in. Even someone as good as Ruth Brandmeier can give you that error. She gets into a little bit dangerous territory. We know how good she can be when she finds her margins, works her points the way she likes them. 3 lovely hits for Brandmeier. Both sides giving some early misses in rallies. Not quite where either of them thrive. Both offensive players that need to build their points. Claire Hill looking to split sets here. Neutralize a split set on court 4. chances. We do have our eye on court too. We see Thea Rabin is up 5-2. Ziodato taking a medical timeout. As soon as that is over, we will bring you over there for all that action. Kennesaw is also on court 5. Breaking for a 5-3 lead. Excellent play from Claire Hill, saving one break point. Serving to split sets here on 5. Last time these two played, it was a 3-1 win for Evans. Kennesaw is playing some really good consistent tennis in this second set to dig her way back into it. Drawing out a couple more errors from Evans. Take that. From a split set. UNC won 3 of their 4 sets. Court 4 did in fact split sets. And court 5 looking to also split sets for UVA. Sets herself up with a break point chance to serve to stay in this match. Evans being very aggressive even in the tougher moments. Rosales looking at a ton of balls. See if Evans can come up with the goods. Gets the break. 5-4 lead still for UVA. Evans with the chance to serve to stay, and it will take you over to court 1. As a reminder, Thea Rabin on court 2, up 5-2 in that second set. Ziodato still on medical timeout. We will take you over there once that is complete. 2-1 lead for UVA. On all of these matches. Here to try to call it out, does not actually call it out. It's 15 all. Called within 2. Potential 2-1 lead for UVA. And that's how the two teams met. UVA won the doubles point. UVA able to find 4 singles matches. Going up from Illinois, Michigan, Oklahoma, 3 all overall. Michigan able to save a deuce match point to make it 5 all in the third. Reese Miller taking on Emma Staker over there. We might be locked in here for a hot minute if you want to tune into the end of there. Great tennis all around. Put away that overhead. Match point number 2. Coming up for Collard here to extend that lead, make it a UVA win. Looking to add to the total of the set 5-3. By Shu. Overruled by the electronic line calling. Excellent use of the challenge from Annabelle Shu. Tatum Evans just tying it up on court 5 all in that second set. Timeout now on court 2. Students watching here. We will send it over there to see if we're having maybe close out that set. Maybe a split set over there. Diodatos. Rodman looking to split sets here. Coach Brian Calvis has some questions for the chair. Calvis unhappy with whatever that response was, but play continues on. Two away now for Rodman. Chances to split here. Unsure what was being worked on for Diodato in that long medical timeout. See, trainer still on the sideline. Over to court one. Brantmeyer looking to serve it out, and added point on the board for UNC. Taking that ball out of the air, taking away time from Shu. Puts yourself within two to take this match. Feeling pretty good with the Reese Brantmeyer serve for those. looking for 2 more points. Yale's taking over 2-4-4. Up 3-2. Tie 3-all. It is now all down to a Reese Miller and Emma Staker. Staker taking 2-0 lead in that tiebreaker. Quarter 5 here. Evans has now taken a 6-5 lead in that second set. She was down 5-3 earlier. Shows a lot of fight, a lot of heart, maintains her aggressive style of play. Now with a chance to serve for the match, give UNC a 3-2 lead. Radman with split sets on 2. Sets on 3 all on court 4. This court 3 is over. The win for UVA. This match, excellent job from Evans, regrouping early in this set, making more errors than we've seen for her in a minute. But has done an excellent job regrouping in this set to take a set 6-5 30 love lead. really forcing Evans to come up with the winner. Over 2, court 4, Positive up 4-3. Oklahoma upsetting Michigan. In the semifinals on Monday. From the freshman, gets the break, makes it 4-all, keeps UNC's chances alive. Just needing one. They're going to make it 2-1. So with a 2-1 lead in the third set. good. Great point chances for a 5-4 lead. Magic from earlier is a deuce point. From that, gets back in it, gets back on the board. That turn error. Looking for a 3-2 lead in this third set. And UVA needs both of these remaining matches. UNC just needs one. saves a break point. Another on deck for Kozakova. Sends it long. It's a deuce point for a 6-5 lead here on court 4. What a return from Kozakova. Just great, bold playing. Gets a 6-5 lead. Now with a chance to serve for the match. Was down match point chances. Hamilton unable to convert. Momentum going back in the way of UVA here. Over to court 2 now. Deuce point opportunity for a 4-3 lead. Sending that return log. Rabin gets the 4-3 lead here. Kozakova up 6-5 in the third on 4. Rabin with a 4-3 lead on 2. UNC just needs 1. UVA needs both. Both teams fixing for a spot in that semifinal. From Kozakova. So she saved match points and she has come out a different player on the other end now. 3 away from getting this match. Excellent play from Hamilton. Great return. Good use of the slide forward to draw Kozakova up. 15 all. Hamilton with the cutaway there. Excellent goal playing in. So a couple of disappointing lost points. 2 away from a 6-all. Hamilton sending it long. Kozakova doing such a good job to dig one more ball back in that rally and put herself within 2 of this match. Putting it within 1. What a serve from Kozakova. Match point coming up for UVA here on court 4 to tie up the overall match 3-all. Some excellent ball playing from Kozakova here. Kozakova does it. Comeback complete for her there. 7-5 in the third. 3-all overall. We're going to send it over to court 2. Rabin up 5-3 now in this third set. Serving to send UNC into the semifinals of this national team indoors. A little bit wide to start this game, looking to stay on the offensive. The rebound forehand. She loves that inside out play there and serves her well, puts her within 2 to cut the deficit there. Ziodato sending that ball long. Great 2 points from Rabin to tie it up, put her within 2 of this match. Again, looking to maintain, using the slice to mix up the spins and put her into good position for this next point. Some different heights. Drawn air out of Ziodato sets up match point here for UNC. And an excellent shot from Ziodato. Yet again, utilizing that inside out forehand. It is a deuce point coming up. Another match point on the books for UNC. Just incredible bold tennis from Ziodato. Opens up the inside out forehand, moves in, doesn't let that ball take a second, puts away the overhead. Still 5-4 up for Rabin, but with 2 match points saved in that game. Rabin will look to serve. Apologies, I think Ziodato is going to be serving next to stay in this match. Super into this match. You can hear it on both sides. Both teams have brought in lots of people in this crowd. We could be at the ACC Championships right now for all we know. Incredible energy coming out of the gate if you were tuning in for the Georgia-Auburn match. Got this one still on the docket. Looking for that to finish. Rabin up 5-4, looking to close this out and send UNC into the national semifinals here. Great first point from Ziodato to start the game. Rabin drawing the air there from Ziodato. Takes it to a 15-all, puts Rabin within 3 now. Rahman will gladly take the double fault there, puts her now within 2 of this match. Rahman setting it just wide. It is now 30-all here in this match. Theodato looking to get some forehands, open up the court, and stay in this match. And Theodato does just that, uses that forehand in order to set herself up for success. Game point here to tie it up 5-all in this third. Early error from the forehand, uncharacteristic for Theodato, but makes it a deuce point, match point coming up for Rahman here. Rahman setting it just wide, trying to look to be aggressive, unable to do so there. Makes it 5-all overall. 3 match points. I think she thinking it's been 4 match points saved by Theodato there. Rahman looking to serve to take a 6-5 lead now in this match. It is loud in this building, and we love it. Rahman missing the ball just deep to start this game. Good long rally from Theodato to start off. And the team's cheering loud, excited for their teammate. What stuff from Theodato. Pulls that ball line, taking the ball early within 2 for a 6-5 lead now. Really playing some inspired tennis since being down 5-3, 40-15. And looking to continue her success here now. Breakpoint chances coming up. Looks like it was a challenge from Radman. Great defense from Radman. Ziodato just missing that ball wide. UNC Tar Heels getting into it. One break point saved, another on deck for Ziodato. And Ziodato gets the break, takes a 6-5 lead now in this third set. Excellent use of the forehand, way to stay in it in this match. Built herself back into it, was down 5-3, 40-15 match points. Saves those match points, saves a deuce match point at 5-4. Goes up 40 love, able to close it out. Her teammates getting into it. Now within a game to send UVA into the National Indoor Semifinals. These two teams played back in January, on January 20th. UNC winning the doubles point there, but losing overall 4-3 to UVA. UVA looking to recreate that magic here, losing the doubles point here. But so far, fighting three singles and looking for that fourth here now. If you could be in the building now, you would think you were at UVA, you would think you were at UNC. Both teams had a good home showing from their fans. And it's just, I mean, they're coming off the changeover in just a few, and you can hear it loud. This is Coach Haley Carter giving some words of advice to sophomore Thea Radman. An excellent start from Radman, mixing up some of those spins and drawing an error from the Ziodato forehand to start this game. Again, another uncharacteristic miss from the Ziodato forehand there, drawn out. 30 love lead in this game for Radman. And there's the Ziodato forehand, finding some success, pulling that ball out wide. Great long point from both players, looking for their chances. Both teams fighting for a chance for the semifinals. And never say die. Ziodato getting an error off the Radman slice forehand to put her within 2 of this match and UVA's chance at a national indoor semifinals. Great gutsy playing from both ladies here today. Great long point from Radman, drawing an error off the Ziodato forehand. The Ziodato forehand can be so good, particularly when she's able to run around it from that backhand side, having some more trouble when she's pulled out to her forehand side there. Sets up breakpoint chances for Radman to tie this up and send this match into a tiebreaker. And fortune favors the bold for Radman, able to pull Ziodato out and use that to then pull Ziodato out, back out to the backhand side. Gets it to 6 games all now. 3 all, 6 all. We're going to a tiebreaker to decide who is going to get a spot in the national semifinals. A little luck to help out Ziodato there. That ball not getting over the net, but she takes a 1-0 lead to start this tiebreaker. Amazing gets from Rapid, but not good enough. Ziodato with some good aggressive play puts it away. Lane Travinsky on the sideline into it. 2-0 lead for UVA now in this tiebreaker. Excellent serve from Ziodato, gives her a 3-love lead. Look at that crowd. They are here and they are with it. They are excited to be here. It is a full house here today. Liking the aggression, but overdoes it there. Even Ziadata rolls her eyes a little bit at that. Her teammates giggling with her. Still up 3-1, so within 4 of sending her team to a national semifinal here today. Thea Radman showing why she is ranked 10 in the nation right now. Never say die, a lot of grit, a lot of fight. Puts her within 1 of tying this tiebreaker up and giving UNC back a chance for this national semifinals. Court sends that ball wide. We are tied up now going into the changeover. Both teams now 4 points away from a national semifinals berth here at the national team indoors. Last time these two teams played, UVA was able to find 4 singles, looking to repeat that success here again today. Ziadato's done an excellent job utilizing the forehand specifically from that backhand side to dictate points, but Radman digging her heels in, pun intended, gritting her way through this match, doing an excellent job of just showing so much fight and heart here. Ziadata does it, uses the inside and forehand, sets herself up for a volley, puts that ball away. Tricky ball on the next one. Radman doing a good job just making one more ball back in play. Takes a 4-3 lead here for UVA. Great digs from Ziadata. Nice use of the slice there. Sets herself up to be just within 2 of that national semifinals berth. Like the idea from Radman there, trying to pull that ball inside in, but it goes just wide. Ziadata with the fight puts her within just 1 now of the match. And Ziadata does it. The Virginia Cavaliers are going to book their spot into the national team indoors. Never say die for these Cavaliers. Lost the doubles point, multiple match points down across multiple courts. They find their way, they find the fight, and we will be seeing them in the national semifinals. on Monday. Incredible fight from these teams. We will be back with the Georgia Bulldogs taking on the Auburn Tigers in just a moment. Stick around.
We want to thank all of those in attendance for cheering on your team throughout the match and hope you stick around for our next match, which is set to begin shortly as Auburn takes on Georgia.
Just the togetherness. We're a family. We got a lot of parity on our team. I think you'll notice, like up and down the line, like there's not a whole lot of difference. And but our team is close. We fight really, really hard. We're loud and we kind of fight and claw and scrap. And it won't be pretty at times, but we're going to try to find a way each and every time. And that's kind of what we've always been about since I've been here.
Yeah, and is that just a reflection of who you like to be as a coach? Like, you're right, that has been the prevailing theme is better be ready for 3.5 hours of war, because that's what it's going to take to knock off the Fighting Illini women. Is that just a game style you look for? Like, what leads to that spirit, that ethos amongst this program?
I think a little bit with recruiting, but then once we started, the original group bought into it, and then as time has come on, every freshman comes in and they buy in, and it's been really fun to see our culture. Just it's great. We love our girls and we love our team, and I think that's what makes us special, is that we're a great group and a great group of girls, and they really love the University of Illinois.
Yeah, as you establish tempo with the team each season, are you more focused on the tactics, the tennis itself specifically, or are you more focused in establishing the culture? And if it's the latter, as I think it may be, how does your team go about doing that?
Yeah, it's all about. I think once you get to this level, tennis is pretty even. Everybody's level is pretty even. So
a lot of good forehands, a lot of good backhands.
Exactly, it's all between the ears. So we spend a ton of time on the mental part. What we really focused on the last 2 years is the composure part, the balance part, how we handle our emotions on the court, and just we've been really focused on that. We've seen some great strides with several of our players just becoming more mature, more balanced, more composed on the court, and we just preach team first, and we really focus on a lot of the other stuff, and we focus on their tennis and individual stuff, but we're all about the team. It's always the team first, and to their credit, they've done a really good job of buying in.
You mentioned the parity up and down the lineup. Is it a fluid lineup right now for the Illini? Is it something you can expect a lot of changes of? Obviously, you have some more experienced players who maybe you lean on up top, but talk me through just where we're at with this team and how close they are to their final product.
For sure. It's a good mix. We totally flipped our doubles teams to begin the year, and we didn't really know what we were going to get, but we've done a great job. We've won 3 out of 4 doubles points, and so I feel like that's pretty established. Singles pretty established as well, but we got a great mix of veterans, and we've got a couple young kids, and so our balance right now is one of the best I've ever had, in my opinion, just top to bottom. So we're really excited about this group.
For this team to take things another step forward, you mentioned you guys have been right between like 30 and 45 for the last couple of seasons, and obviously having success in the conference, getting to NCAA tournaments. What's it going to take for this team to continue on that pathway, take things another step, and just play their best tennis come May?
Yeah, we need to knock off someone big in the Big Ten. We've been really close over the last couple of years. We did it in 18, 19, 20. We had some big wins, but we just haven't had that signature win for a couple of years. And I think that confidence, knowing that you can do it, getting over the hump in a big moment will come. Yeah. And we gotta get through that. Once we get one, I think we're going to be really scary.
Yeah, and obviously we were talking about this a little bit before. The expanded Big Ten, how does that change your approach to scheduling? Obviously, you didn't have kickoff weekend this year, but knowing you get a USC, a UCLA, I think schedule-wise, you guys actually don't this year in conference play, but knowing them and Washington's a perennial top 25 program, adding that into the mix, how does that impact what you're going to be planning moving forward?
Well, yeah, our conference just automatically gets better with those 4 teams, and so we were excited about adding those 4 teams. The trick has always been I've really scheduled really tough to make up some of for the lower of the Big Ten, where we don't get as many looks as the SEC and ACC. But now that, like you said, that's kind of out the window. So, but we still chose to schedule pretty aggressively this year. But knowing that we're going to this was going to prepare us for the Big Ten schedule because it's just a little bit better. So, I think there's only one way to do it, and it's to try to play the best and just really push your team, and they're going to be better for it down the stretch in the conference tournament, and NCAA tournament.
Yeah, and we're going to see that play out. The other thing we'll see play out, electric line calling brought in here, and obviously a credit to you guys for being able to facilitate that at this facility. Talk me through your level of excitement to finally have that innovation brought to our level of the sport.
We're really excited. I think it's something our sport needs, to be real honest, as you know. I think it's one thing holding us back that we still call our own lines, and there's a little bit of I don't know
Mashugana, as we say in Yiddish.
That's right. That's right. It's still a little subjective out there, and so I think this will calm things down and obviously make the sport much more fair. And we're just excited about the technology. I think it'll make everything a lot more smooth. So for us to be able to do it on our home courts, and we're hoping to keep the technology once this tournament's over, and to be one of the few programs in the country to have it, I think will be pretty cool.
So that's what I was going to ask as a follow-up. Will you be able to keep that technology? Will you be able to use it during conference matches?
That's something we're going through right now.
TBD.
So, yeah.
Okay.
I've got to call into my administrator later.
Love that.
Yeah, we would love to be able to use it, or at least keep it and keep playing with it, because I think it's a really cool tool, and I think it would set us apart in our sport and just help advance our sport a little bit more in those areas.
No, I'm absolutely looking forward to it, and certainly, again, there's a lot of things that continue to push this sport forward, particularly from a level perspective, as I've talked all day. Stearns, Navarro. Sure. I'm sure people tuning in are like, we know the list, Alex. But I just want to reiterate, like, there are that many players inside the top 100. Like, the name I don't think I've said yet is Mai Sawanka, who wasn't that long ago. She's made 3 tour-level quarterfinals in, like, her last 5 events, something crazy like that. Yep. Who's next is my question. You have to pick a non-Illini player from across the country. Do we have a current future top 100 amongst the across the board? Who's someone you would turn to?
Gosh, that's a good question. You'll probably find them here at Northwestern.
I would agree.
I think to your point, I just think that's become, it could be anybody. I just think the sport has become so much depth, and I don't think it's limited to these teams here, or people not playing 1 or 2. I think there's people in mid lineup on some of these teams that could do it. So I think to your point, I think the pathway's there, and I just think it's been incredible to see that transformation in the last couple of years for those young women to be able to make that jump. Yeah,
this is a 2-hour conversation question, but I'm going to ask this follow-up anyways. Does that pro success translate to athletics, to departments? If you go to an AD and say, well, like, we finished 11th this year, but look, we're producing top 50. We're producing top 100 players. Like, this is why the resources should survive. Intuitively, you think it would help. How does it help? Like, is it a completely different argument? Is it apples and oranges? Because I'm afraid it is a little bit.
I think it is. I think you're right. I think most administrations really focused on the team and the team results and things like that. But it does help. Like, you look at our building and you see the All-Americans. You see Kevin Anderson. You walk in the building, you see Kevin Anderson and the success he had, some of the men's players, and but like what Emma's doing and Peyton are doing, I think it's just great publicity for your school and obviously for the sport. So, I think we're always, as a coach, we're always focused on the team, but it's great to have those individual accolades, and it really does help the sport. There's no bad press in that, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, again, ask the WTA, the ATP with their accelerator programs, federations across. Like, I guess internationally, college tennis is more highly touted than it once was, correct?
Sure. Absolutely, and credit to just what we do, and I think what's a great thing about our building is we can make it a little bit more exciting too.
Sure.
Like, we have the ability to with the video board and the lights, and so you're playing some big time tennis, but you still have that more of like a basketball game feel, and I think that's what we need more of in our sport as well.
No, I love that. Well, then my last 3 questions. You mentioned and everyone's going to get to see the lights and the billboard, what you guys do here. Do you have a walkout song? Should I be ready for it?
I don't have one. If we win, we play another one, Bites the Dust by Queen. If we win at the end when the other team's walking out, which was one of my things. I think that's a Tom Brady thing. He did that when he was with the Patriots. But we're all about trying to make the sport more exciting and more fan friendly. I've got 4 kids that are all under the age of 10, and they go to basketball, volleyball, and it's just, they love it. There's something going on all the time, and we really love to try to progress that and make our sport a little bit more exciting at times.
No, absolutely. And in that sense, I like to ask questions that I think tennis fans will find exciting, and I think you coaches sometimes less so, but I like to ask them anyways. If you this season, and we love Illinois, Illinois tennis, I want to be clear. Appreciate you having us.
Sure.
You trade jobs with one person this year. Who do you pick and why?
Oh, you can't answer me. You can't
I've asked everyone. Let the record show. Cody, confirm. I have asked everyone.
There's no place I'd rather be than Illinois.
Yeah,
that's the only answer.
That's the assumption.
Yeah, that's the only answer. No, we love it here. Okay. Of course, there's some great jobs, but
then let me ask it the other way. Is there a program out there that you admire particularly right now? The job they're doing, a coach where you say, "Hey, I see this, and they have my attention."
Yeah, I know Howard Joffrey very well.
Yeah.
We were together for a while, so what he's done at Texas and winning back-to-back national championships, I think that's pretty cool. And so I really like him, and what he's all about, and really respect him, and we're good friends. So, yeah, probably him.
Yeah.
Live in Austin would be pretty cool.
Yeah,
and,
I think he also grows a quarter inch every time I see him.
Yeah, he's a little bit taller than me.
Yeah, well, me too. He's the only senior I know still going through puberty.
That's right. That's right.
No, said with love, Howard.
Absolutely.
Who's not listening.
Yeah, for sure. He's got the best vocabulary in college tennis by far. Like some of the stuff that comes, some of the words he comes out, I have to look up. What he's a very intelligent guy, and a lot of respect for him. But yeah, all these teams here I think are incredible programs, and yeah, we're really a healthy spot right now.
Yeah. Well, then my last question for you: what does a successful week look like for the Illini? What do you want to see from your team here at these National Indoor Championships?
We just want to get better, match to match. That's what all we focus on really in the locker room is progressing as the year goes on. I asked them after the Colorado match, are we playing our best tennis yet? And they said no. I said that's good. We want to be playing our best tennis down the stretch. So we just want to see our kids develop and be tough in big moments and stay in the moment in a tournament like this. I think that's important for our group. And so I think you'll see some good stuff from them. And yeah, we're just super excited to be here.
No, I'm looking forward to it. And anyone who's watched the National Indoors over the years knows night one, host match. It's must-watch tennis. The energy, the enthusiasm. Top seeds can think they're ready. They're never ready to be on the road. And certainly, again, this is one of those special environments in college tennis. That's why I appreciate you having us, Coach.
Absolutely.
Thank you, as always. And sincerely, thank you for all you're doing this week and for college tennis.
Appreciate it. Thanks for everything you do.
Welcome back in, everyone, to Media Day here at the 2025 Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Joining us now, a returning champion, of course, to Media Day and head coach of the reigning finalists of this event. It's Michigan Women's Tennis head coach Ronnie Bernstein. Aunt Ronnie, it is always good to see you here today. Talk me through what it means to be back at this event and obviously how you're doing, how the team's doing so far.
Yeah, always good to be here. Super excited to be back here. It's never a guarantee, obviously. There's so many good teams. So super excited, I think, for our team to be back. Yeah, good start to the season so far. So
for those fans tuning in who may be new to college tennis, they watched a Navarro or someone have pro success and they want to say, hey, what's this college level all about? How would you describe the National Indoor Championships to them, its importance on the college calendar?
yeah, it's big. You know, we sort of got a great start, obviously, last year. You know, we got to the finals here. If you can get even one win here, you know, it's so tough. But it kind of sets you up for the rest of the year. So we're just excited. Guaranteed 3, you know, fantastic matches against great competition. And we'll see. You know, we're going to fight for it. We're going to compete out here and just see how we do.
No, it's the perfect litmus test to start the year for every team, certainly, and obviously for your group. We've already had some battles this year. You knock off a Virginia team in Charlottesville that obviously all this experience. You beat Florida at home, a successful kickoff weekend. Talk me through what you've learned about this group through the first month.
Yeah, we have a lot of new pieces. We lost a lot from last year, so I wasn't sure. You know, we have 2 freshmen in our singles lineup who've, you know, done great at the bottom of the lineup. You know, always tough to play Virginia. We've played them a lot. It's the first time we've been back there in Charlottesville. We've gotten them at home a couple times. Yeah, I mean, we battled hard. You know, we lost a doubles point there and came through in singles. And then, you know, Florida on Tuesday night. I mean, that was a complete match for us. You know, from the doubles, you know, through the singles, you know, at every spot, we're out there competing and giving ourselves a chance. And that's what it's going to take to be a good team.
Yeah, and obviously, again, this weekend, a great opportunity for you to see where your group thrives most. But to this point, what is that aspect, that characteristic about your team that maybe you have the most confidence in to date?
Yeah, you know, I think they're a confident group.
Okay.
And as a coach, you know, they believe in each other. They believe in themselves. And I think, you know, I hope when someone plays a Michigan team that they feel like we're going to compete.
Yeah.
And I think that goes a long way in college tennis. You know, I don't know on paper where we are. I don't think that matters. But on game day when you drop the balls, I mean, we're going to compete really hard. We're going to have some good energy. And I think that's going to give us a chance.
When you talk about, obviously, last year's success and Julia, Piper, Lily, all in the singles lineup, all massive parts of that success. Working in new pieces, I'm curious, is there a carryover effect? Like, is it, hey, I know we're working in new pieces, but we kind of have the culture of national indoor finalists and being really good that's been built up over these last couple of years. Do you see that carry over to this year's group?
Yeah, I hope so. You know,
Sure.
It's super early.
Yeah.
We've gotten a great start. I'm super competitive. We want to be good. You know,
like
the
that.
expectation is we want to get here.
Yeah.
You know, and we don't want to just get here. We want to be able to play with the best. And, you see, Julia, just the jump she has made and just incredible strides from when she walked through the door at Michigan to where she is now. And Piper, winning up high. She was, down lower in the lineup. We have the pieces, and I think it doesn't matter what spot they're playing. They're gonna believe, and we're gonna try and get it done.
For your team to have the fall that they did, 3 into the NCAA singles tournament, obviously if it was a different format this year, did you have to change your approach to what you were trying to develop in the fall? Was it more match-centric? Like, how did that impact how you dealt with, coach this group through the first few months?
Yeah, we didn't really change. I mean, you have those events that the girls are way more stressed out about.
Sure.
So I felt that stress. I was trying to figure it out probably like everybody else. It was so new, kind of the format. I probably still don't have it down, but you're just trying to figure out how to get the matches.
Yeah.
But yeah, to get three through to Waco, and then obviously Julia's run. Yeah, we didn't really change it too much. Schedule was pretty much the same, just a little bit different as far as the events they played.
What's been more of a transition for you, team this year or new coaching staff? You have 2 new assistants, and obviously you and Taryn were together forever. What's that adjustment been like?
Yeah, it's different, and I think change is good.
Okay.
I thought I was always going to live in South Florida, and I'm in Michigan, and change that. So, Taryn, we miss a lot, but Jan and Ty have been incredible, on the court. We also have Jake.
And welcome back, everyone, to the second quarterfinal of the day. We just finished a thriller between UNC and UVA. UVA taking a 4-3 win to book their spot in the national semifinals. Georgia Bulldogs are about to take on the Auburn Tigers to book the other spot in that semifinal. We're going to roll intros for both teams now, starting with the Auburn Tigers.
Mirna Refat, freshman, Cairo, Egypt, War Eagle.
DJ Bennett, Bellevue, Florida, junior.
Emma Totova, freshman, Bratislava, Slovakia, War Eagle.
Julie Bedard, Louisville, Kentucky, freshman, War Eagle.
Ava Esposito, Brantford, Connecticut, sophomore, War Eagle.
Alice Battesti, Ajaccio, France, freshman, War Eagle.
Ava Haraster, Johns Creek, Georgia, senior, War Eagle.
Maria Garcia, Lisbon, Portugal, freshman, War Eagle. Angelo Kutoi, Nairobi, Kenya, junior, War Eagle.
Natalie Outcal, Palm Beach, Florida, freshman, War Eagle.
Pete Francis, assistant coach, Auburn University.
Valeria Zaliva, assistant coach, Auburn University.
Jordan Zabo, head coach, Auburn University.
We'll roll right into the Georgia Bulldogs.
Ayşegül Mert, Istanbul, Turkey, sophomore, Go Dogs.
Anastasia Lopata, junior, Kyiv, Ukraine, Go Dogs.
Sofia Rojas, Sarasota, Florida, junior, Go Dogs.
Mel Riasco, Quito, Ecuador, senior, and Go Dogs.
Alexandra Vecic, Stuttgart, Germany, junior, Go Dogs.
Dasha Vidmanova, Prague, Czech Republic, senior, Go Dogs.
Hayden Mulberry, Marietta, Georgia, freshman, Go Dogs.
Mine Dorn, Bangkok, Thailand, senior, Go Dogs.
Guillermina Grant, Montevideo, Uruguay, senior, Go Dogs.
Jared Chaplin, associate head coach, University of Georgia, India.
Will Reynolds, assistant coach, University of Georgia.
Drake Bernstein, head coach, University of Georgia.
Exciting quarterfinal match on deck now. Take you through each of these teams, introduce you to all of the players. Georgia rolling out new doubles lineups for these tournaments. Mel Riasco and Dasha Vidmanova partnering together here, taking on Prosser and Bennett. Ava Rastar and DJ Bennett made it to the NCAA semifinals of the doubles this past fall. Excellent play, defense from Georgia to draw an error from Auburn. Dasha Vidmanova, one half of the duo to win the NCAA doubles title this past spring with Icicle Mert. Icicle Mert playing down at 3 for Georgia in this doubles lineup. Both teams members of the SEC will play again later during the regular season, looking to cement themselves into this national semifinals. Oh, incredible return from Dasha Vidmanova. Not much you can do there. Auburn with a thrilling win over Stanford. Auburn, your 5 seeds, upsetting number 4 Stanford to make their place here today. Georgia with a 4-0 win over host team Northwestern to secure their spot today. Both teams securing a doubles point. So doubles point's crucial for both teams. Just 1 set, no ad tennis. Excellent rally from DJ Bennett to draw an error off the Riasco backhand. Vidmanova and Riasco have partnered together in previous years. Nice to see them back together. And it's a little bit of change of lineup for Georgia. Lineup changes came after a tough loss to UNC at home. Worked for them yesterday. Seeing if they can mimic that success today. Good move from Riasco. Over hits that wide. Sets up a deuce point. Sorry. 30, 40. Georgia getting the break to start that match. Will take you over to court 2. Anastasia Lapata of Georgia to serve. Sends it long. Lapata partnering with Guillermina Grant. Guillermina Grant, such a good doubles player. Good sense of the court here. Will look to be active at the net. Great serve from Lapata. Good move from Grant, but too good of a return from Angela Okatoyi. Okatoyi and Rafat dug out a close 7-6 match to secure the doubles point for Stanford. Sorry, apologies, for Auburn yesterday against Stanford. Breakpoint chance coming up for Auburn. Excellent volley from Grant. That's the type of moves we can expect to see from her. Drawing an error from Rafat. Deciding point. Excellent return from Okatoyi. Gets them the break. It's 2-love. Send it over to court 3. Finish out these introductions. Icicle on your far side, serving for Georgia. Partnered with Hayden Mulberry. They pull out a close win at 3 yesterday to secure the doubles point for Georgia. Taking on Ava Esposito Hogan and Maria Garcia of Auburn. Esposito Garcia with a quick 6-1 win yesterday over Stanford. Some excellent aggressive playing yesterday. Icicle the other half of that Georgia duo to win the NCAA doubles title this past spring. Excellent return there. Gets the error from Esposito. Fly error from Mert. Great serve for Maria Garcia. Set up game point chances to take a 2-1 lead. Here on court 3, again, both teams won their respective double points yesterday. Looking to do so again to get out to that coveted 1-0 lead. Great return from Mert. Missed volley in the net from Esposito. Again, another return at Esposito, drawn for an error. Esposito looking to move, not quite able to execute that. Deuce point on 3. Chance to break for Georgia to take a 2-1 lead. Calls the ball in. It's a 2-1 lead for Georgia. They're able to get the break. Take you over to court 2. Auburn with a 2-1 lead here. Excellent return from Okotoye. Okotoye has been so good this spring season. Quite literally the definition of clutch. Clinching the match against Oklahoma State. Excellent shot from Myrna Rafat. Looks like it might have been called a let there. So they're actually going to redo that point. Still a great return from Rafat. She just might have to do it twice. Excellent serve from Grant. Grant looking with the serve and volley to add the pressure there. That's a great return from Okotoye. Good move from Rafa. Makes an awkward ball for Grant. Grant not quite able to do anything with it. Break point chances for a 3-1 lead on court 2. Excellent play from Auburn. Georgia doing a great job redirecting that ball. Not quite enough. Rafat's power too much. Okotoye putting it away. Will take you over now to court 1. 3-0 lead for Georgia. Bennett, neither Harasser, ranked 12 in the nation. Took a 6-2 loss yesterday to Stanford. Hoping to kind of break that rhythm, but off to a rough start. Georgia up 3-0 to start this. Dasha Vidmanova putting that away, showing why she is a former NCAA doubles champion. Excellent serve from Mel Riasco. Makes it a 4-love lead here on court 1. Great volley from Ava Harasser. Vidmanova not able to do much with that. Auburn wanting to capitalize on the serve of DJ Bennett. Just so powerful. Great play from DJ Bennett to draw an error off the Riasco volley. Redirect goes long on DJ Bennett. All rolled. Okay, see that in the back of your screen. Let called, replay the point. Excellent put away volley from Riasco. Excellent playing from both teams. It was a good lob by Binmanova, good lob by Bennett. Bennett doing a better job of flooding into the court to apply pressure to that lob. Sets up game point chances for Auburn here. Redirect at Ava Harasser, draws the error. It's a deuce point with a chance at a 5-0 lead for Georgia. Georgia also up on 3, 4-1. Auburn up 3-2 on 2. Just need 2 to get that doubles point. Both teams winning their respective doubles points yesterday. Just long. It was a good eye by Bennett to turn that ball. Malriasco definitely was going. Call confirmed. Going over to 3. Georgia closing in on this doubles match as well. The team of Mert and Mulberry going the distance against the home crowd yesterday with Northwestern. Great response from them today. Esposito and Garcia good. They won 6-1 yesterday. Sends that return long. It's now 40 love. return goes long. It's a 5-1 lead. Fourth Georgia on court 3 now. 5-0 lead on court 1. And a 5-1 lead on court 3. Just became 3-all on 2. All things looking Georgia right now. And a really good start to this doubles point for the Georgia Bulldogs. Just getting a few more errors off the Auburn racket than we've seen in recent matches. Auburn did lose their doubles point against USC in the ITA kickoff weekend. Were able to find 4 singles matches. Not a total panic button yet. Wow, what a return from Hayden Mulberry. Both Mulberry and Garcia we will only see in doubles for their respective teams. Mertz sending that return long. Good pressure from Auburn. Perfect put away from Ava Esposito, set up nicely. Game point chances to cut the deficit to 5 to send it back to Georgia's serve for the match. Ball directed at Ava Esposito, sends it long. Another game point chance for Auburn here. Excellent drop volley there from Ava Esposito. We're going to send it over 2-1. Georgia up 5-1 in this match. They were up 5-love. Apologies, they were up 4-1. They just converted to make it 5-1. Redirect goes long. Good for Auburn. You want to kind of just find ways to keep making Georgia play. See if they can keep the pressure on you. Can they come up with 4 winners to close out this match? Good move by DJ Bennett, unable to do anything with it, overran it slightly. We're gonna go ahead and split screen it over with court 3. Or court 2. court 3. Georgia up 5-1 on 1, up 5-2 on 3. They can get both of these. They've got a doubles point. Excellent play from DJ Bennett. Good redirect at Mel Riasco. Mel Riasco not able to get that ball back. And DJ Bennett looking to move. Just not quite getting it. Match point on court 1 for Georgia. Excellent fight from Auburn on 3, tying it up 30-all. Good long rally from Auburn to save a match point. Deuce point on 1. Still a match point chance there for Georgia. It was a good move by Mert, not quite executing that. Break point chances for Auburn on 3. Break point. Nice job by Auburn to save a match point. We'll go full screen here for this deciding point, match point. She won a great return from Ava Esposito. Mert not able to do much with that. Another opportunity on deck. Ava Esposito of Auburn to serve. Looking to stay in this match, throwing it back to Georgia to serve it out. Burn goes long. Another return goes long. Pretty love lead for Auburn. Called out. Ahead and bring you the triple box as Georgia is up on all of these courts, looking to close it out. Great put away from Mario Garcia on 3. Ava Esposito's serve proving so good again today. It's now 5-4 on 3. Court 1 into the big box. Excellent play from DJ Bennett there. Good first ball, good reset. Gets herself into an offensive position, able to finish it out, drawing the air. Starts sending that ball long. 3-point chances again for Auburn. What a lot of great balls back and forth, leading to an error from Hassar. Sending that ball deep, but great hands overall. Look at that. I mean, look at those hands from Riasco to save that point. Sets up deuce point, match point on 1. Able to save the match point. I'll take you to 2. We also have a deuce point match point here. Auburn able to save 1 match point. Let serve called out by Lapata. Auburn going to challenge it. We're using that electronic line calling for this tournament. It is overruled by the system. Point Auburn. Take you take you to court 3 in the big screen. Sets up match point on court 3 for Georgia. Excellent serve from Icicle Mert. Turn sent long match for Georgia on 3. Georgia just need 1 more of these remaining 2. Auburn needing both now. Good clean play from Icicle Mert and Mulberry. Let's get on the board. Excellent play from Dasha Minova to draw the error from Ava Harassar. Missed return from Dasha Vidmanova. Missed opportunity as a second serve up 30-15. You want to take advantage and get yourself set up with a match point. Use some momentum here and close out this doubles point. Awesome play from Georgia on court 2. Bring it back to 30 all there. Excellent move from Dasha there. Sets a match point on 1. It's good aggression we've been seeing from Georgia all day. Excellent rally from Rafat to draw the air from Lapata, setting up breakpoint chances on court 2. And the move from Mel Riasco is able to secure Georgia the doubles point to start this match. No worries for Auburn. They've been here before and they can do it again. Georgia off to a great start, coming out fast. We're going to take a short break and we'll be right back with singles action.
Taking a short break before beginning the singles round.
Congratulations to you, to Coach Cobra. I know. I believe Baby Cohen is here, correct?
Yeah.
Am I going to get
Baby Cobra.
Oh, Baby Cobra. That's
Jack Cobra.
Completely agree. Well, then my last 3 questions for you, and they're all going to be quick here. In terms of for fans tuning in, and obviously for you guys right now, really easy to support Texas A&M women's tennis. You're fresh off a national championship, but what is the thing that new fan can do right now that will best help support your program, college tennis, moving forward?
Yeah, you know, I mean, our we're known, the Aggie Network is just off the charts, and I think unmatched, and we've definitely gained a lot of notoriety in the recent years, and you know, us winning a national title at Texas A&M, I believe it's the first time of any sport in 7 or 8 years. So yeah, it's just the constant support that we get, and we're getting more and more, and yeah, you know, it's just amazing the Aggie Network out there. No matter where you go, just people come up and see you all the time. So it's been great to see a smaller sport like women's tennis being recognized the way that we have.
What percentage of texts in May did you get from unidentified numbers? Were you like, oh, thanks, I don't know who this is, but thanks?
Yeah, no, the texts were just kind of
One or
off
two.
the chart. yeah, no, it's kind of hard to ask, who is this again?
Yeah, exactly. You're like, I'll just take the thank you and we'll move on here. No, I love to hear that. Well, again, I know you love your job. You've been at A&M now over a decade, and you wouldn't pick any other place. But for the sake of this question, you can trade jobs with one coach across the country this year. And not that you'd want to trade, but just to be like, hey, let's step into those shoes for a little bit. Do you have one that comes to mind?
Yeah, you know, I've always loved the city of Fort Worth. So,
okay.
Yeah, if I had to pick one, I have some good friends up in the TCU area. But, yeah, I think it's going to be hard to – I think people often say they're going to bury me in College Station. They probably will. But, yeah, I've always loved the something about even back as a player and the facility at TCU and the community there. Yeah, I've always liked it there.
It's a good program shot. I like to hear that. Well, then my last question for you, look, you're the reigning NCAA champions. I'm sure to some extent a winning week means bring home a title. But what do you want to see from the girls this week? What, in your mind, will constitute a successful national indoors for the Aggies?
Yeah, I just want to see us out there. Just, we're always going to fight hard, so that's kind of oftentimes the generic answer. But, yeah, I just want us to come out with the real champions mentality, come out there with this is our tournament to win, and just coming out there with the belief. And, I kind of mentioned a little bit earlier of just kind of how we're managing ourselves in the points.
Sure.
You talked earlier about the physical level of college tennis. I don't doubt any of our players' physical level. It's the same as the pro tennis players. It's how you're managing yourself between the points, and whether you win the point or lose a point, you have a good process and that you're ready to go for the next point. Those are the type of things that I'm looking for.
I love to hear it. Is there a number, challenges, correct or incorrect? What are we shooting for as a team? Like 50-50?
I'll say, how about 75%?
I like it. Well, I always appreciate the chance to chat. Coach Mark Weaver, obviously good luck to you and the Aggies this week, and thank you for taking the time to join us here today.
Thanks for having me on.
Welcome back in, everyone, to Media Day here at the 2025 Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Joining me now on the stream, a familiar face to all of you college tennis fans. Of course, the last time we were here as a college tennis populace, he led his team to the 2022 National Team Championship. Of course, now back with his rising Texas Longhorn crew. It's Texas Women's Tennis head coach Howard Jaffe. Coach, it is always good to see your smiling face. Welcome back to Champaign. How are you doing today?
I'm good, thank you. Nice to be back in Champaign. Fun memories, as your intro would suggest.
Yeah. It's not just, by the way, the 2022 team final. Of course, you made the final with A&M here back in 2013 as well. Is it just the Illinois air? Something about it? What is it that seems to bring out your best?
Yeah, no, we've had good success over the years here. So, yeah, nice to be back in Illinois.
Yeah, well, we are certainly happy to have you. And, look, I know you are an experienced coach, but we might have some new college tennis fans we've picked up along the way. Someone might have watched Peyton Stearns or Lulu or any of these players and said, hey, let me dip my toes into this level. For those new fans, can you explain the significance of this national indoors and how it fits in the broader tennis calendar?
Yeah, I mean, I think from what my understanding is, the world's changing, the college world is changing, but certainly the team indoors is played in the first portion of the season when most of the country is indoors, and sets to determine a national champion of the indoors. But I think one of the important things is it is a place where the top 16 teams, top 20 teams, whatever it is, meet to decide sort of how the rankings look.
And welcome back to the Crack Rackets CrossCourt coverage of the National Team Indoor Championships, bringing you the singles for the second quarterfinal match here at Northwestern today. UVA winning a thrilling 4-3 match over UNC to secure their spot, the winner of this match here versus Georgia versus Auburn. Will take on those Cavaliers on Monday. Take you through all of these matches, introduce the players, and we're really starting with the strong one here. Dasha Vidmanova of Georgia, current #1 player in the nation, taking on DJ Bennett, #2 player in the nation, in a rematch of the NCAA finals, singles finals from this fall. Dasha able to pull out that match. Pretty much why she is one in the country. DJ Bennett has been playing some rock star tennis. I went on the call yesterday, said that I have seen DJ Bennett play in her freshman season, knew she would be good, and I'm not surprised to see her here. Will continue to brag about that as long as I can. Dasha Vidmanova done super fast yesterday with a 6-love, 6-love win. Some of her teammates hadn't even finished their first sets. That's how fast she was off the court yesterday, so plenty of rest into this match. Bennett with a battle over Valerie Glosman. And another top 10 battle there. She's been victorious in that match. Nice little redirect there. Called good. We are using electronic line calling, so we've seen a lot safer side, players taking the safer side on calls to avoid an overrule from the machines. Each player gets 3 challenges in the set. If they win their challenge, they get to keep that challenge. If they lose it, they do not get to keep the challenge. Very similar to when Hawkeye was introduced on the pro level. It's very nice to have here. Duda Bennett starting out with a 1-0 lead. We're going to slide over now to court 2. Anastasia Lapata taking on Ava Harastar. Anastasia Lapata making the NCAA singles final in the spring. Didn't see her much in the fall, but has great success on the pro circuit. Has continued that success here in the spring. Really add to her repertoire, added a nice serve, makes a lot of balls, makes it really tricky. We'll slide you over to court 3. Mel Riasco taking on Angela Akatoyi of Auburn. Akatoyi being the real hero in some of Auburn's matches lately. She's just so tough to beat. We'll send you over to court 4. Great serve from Icicle Mert. Mert taking on Myrna Rafat. Myrna Rafat, a freshman, had great success this past fall qualifying for the NCAA singles tournament in the fall. Icicle Mert, excellent doubles player. We've gotten to see her a lot more this year in the singles lineup. Winning some tough matches there. Able to secure a win in Georgia's 4-3 loss to UNC. Continue to play some solid tennis. Myrna Rafat suffered one of her first losses of the season yesterday to Valencia Hsu of Stanford. Looking to regain her form. She's been so good this season. Kind of an uncharacteristic play from her yesterday. But all the credit to Valencia Hsu. She did an excellent job there. Great serve from Icicle Mert to get the first game on the board. Take you over to court 5. Guillermina Grant taking on Ava Esposito. Guillermina Grant is a great doubles player, has great doubles sense, likes to move forward, likes to take volleys, likes to utilize the slice a lot. Ava Esposito has an awesome forehand. I was a big fan of her game yesterday. She really takes advantage of her serve and execute a serve +1, probably as good as anyone in college that I've seen. Sends that return long. Grant gets on the board here. Take you over to court 6. Sophia Rojas clinching the win for Georgia yesterday, taking on Elise Batesti of Auburn. Batesti was down in that match, but has otherwise been so good on the season. Pulled out a win against Oklahoma State and USC to help in those Auburn victories. Just didn't really need her yesterday. Sophia Rojas able to clinch the win for Georgia yesterday and book their spot here today. Rojas sending that a little bit wide, but Batesti getting the game, Tied up 1-all. Take you over to Vidmanova and Bennett on court 1. Just with the eye test, you know this is going to be the match of the duel. Excellent serve from Bennett. Beautiful serve +1 from DJ Bennett. DJ Bennett has a solid overall all-around game. Likes to move forward and get herself into the net when she can. Joshua Vidmanova's very solid player. Doesn't make a lot of errors easily. Has improved on her ability to be offensive. It's a great match in the fall. Excited for another match here between these two. It's an excellent play from Dasha Vidmanova there. Good play from DJ Bennett to draw an error off Vidmanova right up the gut. DJ Bennett get in the game, taking a 2-1 lead. Icicle Mirror taking a 2-0 lead to start this match. And Mert has been playing some really solid tennis. These last few matches, Myrna Rafat has been so good. Suffered a tough loss yesterday, trying to get her legs back into these dual matches. It's a lot of errors yesterday. Really good play from Myrna Rafat to stay in that rally. Much better playing from her. Great serve from Icicle Mirror. Excellent 1-2 play from Icicle Mirror, using the forehand to put Rafat on the defense. Game point chances for a 3-love lead. Excellent play from Mert, using that forehand. So secures herself a 3-love lead. Take you over to court 3. Okotoyi taking on Riasco. Okotoyi has played some clutch tennis for the Auburn Tigers. She does a great job getting out to good leads. Sometimes takes a few games off, able to close them out. I'm head coach Jordan Zabo. I'm really looking for her to keep those heavy leads and close them out just a little sooner. Great play there. Just wide from Okotoyi. Okotoyi looking to dictate play. Wanting to be aggressive, but can make a lot of balls back. Excellent play from Angela Okotoyi. She does such a great job. That's what makes her so good. She stays in long rallies, willing to be patient, build up her point. Excellent use of the drop shot there to pull Mel Riasco forward. Setting herself up for game point chances to take a 3-1 lead. That's a great play from Okotoyi. Gets a 3-1 lead to start this match out. It's definitely a match Auburn is looking to get a point on the board. Mariasco of Georgia to serve here. Great defense from Mariasco. What a beautiful backhand down the line from Okotoyi. And does such a great job staying in rally, willing to build her point, gets her opportunities. Rarely see her make an error because she went for something too soon. pulls the ball wide. Excellent backhand from the racket of Okotoye. Breakpoint chances for a 4-1 lead on court 3. Ryaska will take that. Deuce point coming up. Great dig from Ryaska to neutralize that point, getting an uncharacteristic submit from Okotoye in the net. 3-2. Over to court 6 now. Great get from Vitesti. Ross not able to convert that. Excellent down the line ball from Vitesti there. Excellent play from Rojas. Pulling Vitesti out wide, able to capitalize on the next ball. It's a great dig from Vitesti, but not enough. Rojas able to put that ball away. Breakpoint chances on 6 for a 4-2 lead. And wonderful play from Rojas, utilizing that forehand again. Secures the break on 6. Taking it back to 1. DJ Bennett just broke back. making it 3-all in this first set. We knew going into this match would be a grudge match. Both players so talented. Playing some awesome tennis all fall and into spring. Nice ball in their previous meeting. Dasha Ivanova took the win 6-3, 6-3 to secure that national championship. Great serve. We're going to go ahead and take you actually over to court 5. Guillermo Grant up 5-2, looking to serve it out. Keep our eye on all the courts here. Great serve, +1 from Guillermo Grant. Sets up a set point to get Georgia set on their total. Georgia just needs 3 matches here. Auburn needing 4. Auburn has come down from a doubles point down before, how they qualified for these championships against USC. Sends the return long. It's a first set for Georgia on 5. Take you over to court 4. Icicle Mert up 4-1. Sending that ball long. It's 5-1 here now for Icicle Mert. Having a hard time finding her sea legs into this match. It's more errors than we've seen from her, both in fall and in this spring season. Trickled in yesterday. She will take that gladly. Great play there from Rafat. Good digs. Gives herself a 30-love lead. Takes advantage of the double fault from previous. Sometimes when you're down and things are just not looking your way, you just look to make balls and just see what your opponent can come up with on their own. She'll take that. Breakpoint chances for Auburn here on court 4. absolutely the game runner. Rafat needed a break at love to get it. Cut the deficit to 5-2. We'll take you over to court 6. Rojas up 5-2, looking to add to Georgia's first set total here. Rojas playing such solid tennis yesterday against Northwestern, able to clinch the match for Georgia. Great dig from Rojas. Batesi sending the forehand wide. Rojas within 2 now of another first set for Georgia. Great serve from Batesi. Ross setting that ball wide. Game point chances to cut the deficit to 5-3. Sends it long. 5-3 now for Rojas here. Go to court 4. Gomer up 5-2. Looking to also get a first set on the board. Taking a 30-15 lead here in this game. Miss backhand from Mert. Time for the triple box. We'll keep court 4 on the big screen as Mert looks to get this set. Angela Okotoyi looking to close out her first set, get Auburn a set on the board. Rojas up 30. Love also looking to get a set on the board for Georgia. Starting to close in on some first sets around these parts. Excellent dig from Rafat. Starting to find some of her footing again. Great return from Icicle Mert to save that game point, put her into position for a deuce. Set point on 4. Set point also on court 6 for Rojas. Great play from Myrna Rafat to save that set point. Makes it 5-3. Rojas able to get her set. That's now 2 first sets for Georgia. Bringing a set point on 3. Continuing her dominant play, taking the first set for Auburn, taking advantage of a lead serve that pops up, puts it away. Icicle Mert now looking to close out this set, make it 3 first sets for Georgia. I mean, what a serve from Mert. Triple set point coming up. It's like a let call. We will redo this set point. Right, so with 3 chances coming up. A good play from Rafat, able to open up the court to the Mert backhand, take advantage of the high ball, puts it away, saving 1 set point. Excellent play from Mert. Closes out her first set. That's 3 first sets now for Georgia. Take you over to court 2. Anastasia Pata looking to make that 4 first sets. Just converted for a 5-3 lead here on 2. Will serve for the set. Eva Hresser setting that ball long. Lapada's strengths have always been her ability to stay consistent, track balls down, make incredible plays, junk up that ball, use the different spins. She's also improved on her ability to be aggressive in the rallies, not just relying on her opponent's errors, certainly benefiting from them. It's a great return from Eva Hresser. Sends a return long. Lapata within 2 of a 4th Georgia first set. Auburn with 1 first set from court 3. Excellent play from Hresser. Hresser likes to be aggressive, take control of the points, isn't afraid to move forward. Makes her solid in doubles. Good return from Hresser, sets herself up for breakpoint chances to make it 5-4 and give it back on her racket to serve to stay in it. And what a well-played point from Lapata. Both ladies here staying into a long rally. Lapata able to draw the error from Hresser, sets up a deuce point, set point on 2. That's incredible playing from Harastar, saving a set point, making it 5-4 and getting back on her racket. Serve to stay able to take it to court 1. 5-all here. DJ Bennett serving, looking to get a 6-5 lead. Ball trickles over, causing a let. That point, though, highlighting how both of these players are not afraid of a long rally and can really extend their points the way they want to. Get themselves in position. Excellent point from DJ Bennett. Put her foot on the gas there, didn't let up, puts it away. Game point chances to take a 6-5 lead. DJ Bennett able to secure the hole, takes a 6-5 lead. We're going to take it over to court 5. Amina Grant playing really solid tennis. And was down a set to Sydney Pratt. Sydney Pratt just playing really well for Northwestern yesterday, but Amina Grant just coming out a lot better today in this match, utilizing her slice. Oh, that's just real nice from Ava Esposito. Well constructed from Guillermina Grant. Ava Esposito doing an excellent job getting that ball back and just hitting a nice volley there. Game point chances again for Grant to extend her lead to a set in 5-1. Put another point on the board for Georgia. Grant able to get the game, take a 5-1 lead. Ava Esposito serving to stay in the match here on court 5. Great play from Ava Esposito. Slice veering away from Grant. Not much you can do about that. Lapata looking to close in on her set. Add to the set total for Georgia. Everhester doing an excellent job staying in this match. Looking for an opportunity to make it 5-all. The serve +1 I love so much from Ava Esposito at work there. Esposito pulling that ball wide. Great long point there on court 5. Lapata now with set point chances on court 2. Could make it 4 first sets for Georgia. But called on court 2. Grant within 2 now on court 5 of the match, extending the lead for Georgia 2-0. Excellent play from Ava Hrastar. Makes it deuce on court 2. Still set point chances. Grant will take it a deuce match point on 5. A dueling deuce points for drastically different reasons. Both in favor of the Georgia Bulldogs. What a play from Anastasia Lapata. She gets her first set 6-4. Excellent play from Ava Esposito to save a match point. 5-2, going to go back to the record of Grant. Take over to court 1. They are in a tiebreaker for the final first set of this match. Georgia taking 4 first sets, Auburn taking 1. Been the battle between 1 and 2 here on the show court. Truly giving us a show today. Does not make the passing shot. A valiant effort there. Bennett doing an excellent job continuing to apply pressure onto Vidmanova. Vidmanova not necessarily uncomfortable on the run. Definitely where DJ Bennett wants to be, especially in these tighter moments. Excellent play again from Bennett. Kind of pushing the issue on the Vidmanova forehand to come up with something. Dasha Vidmanova unable to do that. Bennett takes a 3-0 lead on court 1. Challenge here on court 1 confirmed from the electronic line calling software. Second serve. Nice redirect down the line from Dasha Vidmanova, able to use it to capitalize on the point. Chances on 5 now for Ava Esposito to make it 5-3, send it back to her racket. Tessie on court 6, taking a 4-0 lead with opportunities to extend it to 5-0. Opportunity split sets there. Esposito gets the break. Now serving at 3-5 to stay in this match on 5. Great dig from Dasha Vidmanova, but not able to do enough with the lob. Dasha Vidmanova 6'3" is very tough to lob. Shows exactly why. Return gone long for Bennett. Ties things up in this tiebreaker. Bennett with a 3-0 lead to start this tiebreaker. Vidmanova doing an excellent job digging back into it. Showing why she is number 1 in the country. Ross doing an excellent job digging into that game, getting herself on the board on court 6. Excellent play from Ava Esposito. Grant within 2 of getting this match. Ava Esposito starting to show some more of her form we saw yesterday from her. And a double fault is going to give Grant match point on 5. And a chance for a Georgia 2-0 lead in this match. Called wide, challenges it. Overruled. Again, the use of electronic line calling software gives players 3 chances to challenge a call. And unfortunately, a double fault is going to give Guillermina Grant and the Georgia Bulldogs the match, 6-2, 6-3. Georgia taking a 2-love lead in this match overall. Take you over to court 1. Final remaining first set of this duel. Paige Bennett now taking a 5-3 lead and was up 3-0. Minova clawed back to 3-all. Paige Bennett's trying to stay aggressive, catches that ball too high, hooks it around, sends it wide. 5-4 for Bennett now. Called out from Bennett. Looks like head coach Drake Bernstein is going to argue that the call was made after she missed the ball. Unfortunately, Dasha up to serve. Double fault. Set points now for DJ Bennett. Let's give Auburn a second first set. Ball is going to cause a let. We're going to redo that. Set point chances here for DJ Bennett to secure another first set for Auburn. Beautiful, well-constructed point from DJ Bennett. Gets her the first set here in the battle of number 1 and number 2. Second first set for Auburn. Other 4 sets going to Georgia. One of those matches being completed already. We're going to take you over to court 4, where Rafat has completely done a 180 in this match and now has a 5-1 lead. And this is the level we know Rafat can do. We've seen it in the fall. We saw it earlier this spring. Kind of a rough day in the office yesterday. Rough start today. Able to turn that around. Again, the magic of just being able to make some balls, make some plays. Find your own bearings eventually. She's rewarded with a 5-1 lead in the second set. Ice Mertz sending that return long. It is now triple set point chances for Myrna Rafat to go ahead and neutralize one of those 4 first sets Georgia was able to capture. Excellent serve from Rafat. Secures the second set on court 4. They go over to court 6. Batesti also taking a 180 in this match. Has a 5-1 lead. Looking to close out her set. Also neutralize one of those 4 first sets Georgia was able to grab. You just saw Rafat do it on court 4. Sends it wide. Excellent work from Batesti. Now set up with set points. One set point saved. Another one up. It's a deuce point, deciding point on court 6. Excellent use of the Rojas forehand gets her the game. 5-2 lead still for Batesti here in this match. Take you over to court 3. One of 2 first sets won by Auburn. Malriasco digging in to the second set, keeping it close. Okatoye sending that ball long. Nice pickup from Okatoye. Ball that could have sent any other way. Does a great job handling it. Excellent play from Angela Okatoye. Uncharacteristic early miss from Okatoye. Great serve to set it up. Right idea using the forehand. Try to take advantage. Doesn't quite execute on that. Jumps up a little bit as she's hitting it 30-all. A little net cord look to help out Okotoye. Gives a game point chance to take a 4-3 lead now in the second set. Up 1 set to love. Again, has been playing some excellent tennis as of late. Looks to continue her success here. Just such good play from Okotoye. He takes a 4-3 lead. Send it over to court 6. Sophia Rojas digging her way back into the second set, down 5-3. Was down 5-1. Got in the last 2 games to get back into the set. He will take that missed return gladly. Georgia looking for 2 more points to put on the board. Auburn needing 4. Auburn won first sets on 1 and 3. Did split sets on 4. Georgia first sets everywhere else. Good long rally from Rojas. Gets an error out of the Batesi forehand. Ball goes wide. Rojas within 2 to make it a 5-4 deficit. Get that ball back on her serve. Sending the ball long. Looks like she's trying to get that ball to the Batesi forehand. Great long rally going the way of Sophia Rojas. Tessie with a couple opportunities to move forward. Not fixing to move forward. Resets the point. Rojas doing an excellent job just keeping a lot of balls in play, staying neutral, trying to look for her forehand when she can. The point victory comes off the error of Batesti. Sets up for a break point here for Rojas, getting it to 5-4. Both athletes, you can see them breathing hard. It was a nice, long, physical rally. And a double fault gives Rojas the break. It is now 5-4 Batesti on court 6 to get over to court 3. Riasco just won. Close point here. Boom. 4-all. Excellent set up there from Riasco. Using her forehand to pull Okotoye wide and then puts away the following volley. Excellent play from Okotoye. Resetting there, getting herself a solid start. Another well-played point from Okotoye. Puts her within 2 of a 5-4 lead and a chance at the match. Excellent play again from Okotoye. 3 game point chances to take a 5-4 lead in the second set. An inch Auburn closer to getting on the board in this match. Great return from El Riasco. Seemed like it almost bounced a little funky. Okotoye not quite able to make that. Still game point chances. Okotoye sending that ball along. Now Riasco doing an excellent job. Just a couple balls up the gut. Good height. forcing an error out of Okotoyi. Okotoyi still with game point chances. Another error off the racket of Okotoyi. Okotoyi's so good, but sometimes goes through a couple of spells where she just makes some errors. We don't get to see from her a lot. Malriasco taking advantage of that, sets up a deuce point. Both fixing for a 5-4 lead in the second set. That's the tennis we know Okotoyi can do. Great response from a couple of quick misses early in those last 3 points. Nice long rally, drags it out, utilizes a drop shot to bait Malriasco forward and pass her on the next ball. Takes a 5-4 lead in this match with a chance to close it out and get Auburn on the score here. We're going to send you over to court 6. Rojas has dug back from a 5-1 deficit all the way back to 5-all. Looking to extend Georgia's lead to 3. Excellent play from Sofia Rojas, utilizing her forehand to pull out wide. Doing an excellent job turning that backhand there. Really picking on the forehand of Batesi, trying to get her on the move towards that forehand wing. Seeing some success in the second set with that. Well-constructed point for Rojas. Got exactly what she wanted. Not able to execute on the swing volley. Tessie doing an excellent job just sticking around, making one more ball. Excellent play from Batesi. Thank you. Over to court 3. Okotoye within 2. Getting Auburn on the board here. Excellent play from Okotoye to set herself up with match points. This is the good tennis we've been seeing from Angela Okotoye. So clutch for the Auburn Tigers. Excellent defense from Riasco. Good move by Okotoye, looking to get forward, not quite executing on that volley. Great effort from Riasco to save one match point. Another match point on deck for Auburn and cut the deficit in this match to 2-1. Great defense from Riasco. Okotoye looking to take advantage, pulls her out wide. Riasco does an excellent job getting that ball deep down the line, forcing the error off the Okotoye racket. Still match point, but now deciding point with Riasco for a chance to make it 5-all and prevent that point for Auburn. It wide. Mel Riasco able to save 3 match points to get it 5-all, preventing a point from Auburn on the board. And a couple of changeovers on some of these matches, so we'll hang out here on court 3. Stassi Lapata is up a set in 5-2. Alice Batesti of Auburn able to make it 6-5. Check in on all of these matches in just a second. Excellent play from Okotoye to start this game. Disappointing few points. Nice way to set it up. She keeps swinging that racket head. Excellent serve from Okatoi, drawing an error. Take it over to court 2. Anastasia Lapata looking to extend the Georgia Bulldog lead to 3. Upset 5-2. Lapata has been so dominant since last season, capped with a run to the NCAA singles final in the spring. Continues that success here and just overall looking so good. Early miss from Frastar. Puts Lapata within 2. Frastar likes to be aggressive but need to find some sense of bearings in this. Lapata's not someone you want to be giving points away early in the rally, especially off balls you know you can make. There we go from Frastar. Great cross-court rip. Great serve from Ava Frastar. Great response from that error early on. There's a good forehand and a good serve to set her up for game points and stay in this match. And an ace will do. It's 5-3 now on the racket of Lapata to serve it out. There's that forehand from Sofia Rojas. Does so good. And she finds her opportunities to use it. Did just there. Gets set up with game points to make it 6-all. Star. Patesi sends that wide again. Sofia Rojas able to use her forehand. Gets the air from the Patesi forehand. Makes it 6-all. And if Rojas finds her forehand, pressures the Patesi forehand, she's in good shape. Take you full screen to 2 where Lapata is looking to serve this match out. Great defense, great dig from Lapata. Again, Lapata's not going to give much. Starting to watch for the trap of overdoing it in those moments. Staying tough within it. She's done well in that last game and even the start of this game. It can get really easy to feel the pressure to need to do more in some of these rallies. It's an excellent play from Lapata. Using the backhand to send Rassar wide, taking the next forehand. Put Rassar on the run. Rassar not able to do anything on that ball. Match point coming up for Lapata. Oscar's gonna wish he had that second serve return back. Just not quite getting around it, able to execute there. Match point. Lapata gets the match, 6-4, 6-3. Gives Georgia a 3-love lead in this overall duel. Georgia looking for one more. We're gonna send it over to court 6. Also split screen it with 3. Okotoye looking to close in. Get Auburn on the board. Rojas looking to clinch the overall duel, and there's that forehand from Rojas. Utilizing some balls up the middle to draw an error out of Okotoye. Tessie forehand missing in the net. 4-1 lead for Rojas. 3 away from securing this match for Georgia. Okotoye still within 2. Good digs from Okotoye. Sets herself up with a match point to put Auburn on the board in this match. Go full screen for that. And Okotoye does it. A set 6-3, 7-5 match win for Auburn. 3-1 overall. We're going to go back to number 6 singles. Rojas closing in on a tiebreak victory. There is that Rojas forehand taking control. Takes a 5-2 lead. Rojas was down 5-1 in this set. Brings it back to 5-all. And then saves chances to make it 6-all. Doing so good when she's able to utilize her forehand to dictate play here on court 6. There it is again. The Rojas forehand sets up match points for Georgia to send them into the national semifinals here at Northwestern. Excellent play from Rojas. Digs herself back into this set. Takes a 6-3, 7-6, 7-2 win to secure Georgia's spot in the semifinals. They will take on the Virginia Cavaliers. What an extraordinary day of tennis. Semifinals will take place on Monday. At 3:30 p.m. Central Time will be the first semi of 2 semifinal matches on Monday. We will see you all then. Tune in. Thank you and good night.
Best, if not the best, and yeah, it's when you've got a leader like that in the singles and doubles, and we're just talented all across the board. Nicole Kieran, when she's on, she's as good as it gets, and Mia Kupris has done nothing but win a lot of matches for us in singles and doubles. Luciana Perez is a winner, and Daria Smetanokoff had she had a bit of a down year last season, but no one's improved more than Daria this season, and she loves playing the indoor tennis. And Lexington Reed's kind of our only new face there, and she's at number 6 right now in our singles, and she's got a lot of potential, and she's already playing at a very high level. So we feel very good at each position.
No, as you should. Speaking of just being back indoors, I mean, again, 2022, Tatiana's knee holds up. There's a world where you guys win that national championships. Is there any sort of, I mean, again, you made a final here in 2013 as well. Do you start to feel those things as a coach coming back to a site like this? Does that flash through the mind immediately?
Yeah, it definitely flashes through my head. And, we were actually talking about that on the drive to the practice. If Tatiana doesn't twist her ankle out there, we may win it all. And, sorry I left out Jeanette Morales out there as well. She's had a lot of success over her career, a lot of experience. And, that match ultimately came down to Jeanette's match out there against Staker at 6. So, you have those memories. There's been a lot of great memories here and a lot of rough memories here. I was even telling some other stories. We lost the NCAA finals here in 2013. Of course, that was outdoors, and we probably should have won that one. I can still remember as a player, I was playing on the end court down there as a 50K challenger main draw. I was lost, like, I think I had 5 or 6 match points and lost. I remember I had a match point. I kicked wide against Jim Thomas. He shanks it back in return. I thought I put away a forehand volley. He shank lobs a winner over my head and somehow comes back and beats me. So I have a lot of good memories here and a lot of memories I'd like to forget. But I can definitely remember the.
I like that. We can ask about it now because we had last year, because we had all these things to celebrate, certainly, and for your team to get back to that level, to get back to competing at the final site come May, let alone here this weekend. What do you want to see from your group this year? What's it going to take to get back to that level?
Yeah, I mean, I just want us to make sure we have the swagger. It's been such a unusual season so far as the team. We played so many individual pro events over the last 6 years. I'm really excited to see us back as a group, that's what college tennis is all about. This is probably the first trip since May that we've actually been all together as a group, and I'm really excited to see that when you're fighting for your teammates, trying to win titles for your university, and I just want to see them just embrace the big stages again. And we've got a group that's kind of a little hard on themselves sometimes. I just want them to embrace the competition and be professionals out there from point to point, and you lose a point, you move on to the next point. I'm excited to see them back playing as a group again.
Well, in that vein, the addition of the electronic line calling, you excited to see it rolled out here at this event?
Yeah, I am. I was actually playing with it out there in the
I saw it.
I was actually a little disappointed in my judgment out there. I think I was 8 for 10. I missed the first 2, but I got 8 in a row after that.
Yeah, well, I look forward to watching you argue with the machine on the other 2 moving forward into tomorrow, as we inevitably will. But no, I know we're all excited to see that, and certainly, again, you talk about at the level in college tennis right now. We've got a couple players on your roster. Certainly, we can name all the names, but Mary being who she's been, Nicole being who she's been. I've pointed out all day today, so many players who played college tennis in the 2020s are currently top 100, top 150 players in the world, singles or doubles. You can't pick an Aggie who's next right now in women's college tennis? Do you think we still have more coming in the pipeline?
Yeah, we'll see.
Because Mary's been picked a lot today, so you don't have to make the claim for her. Yeah.
Yeah, no, we've got a lot of players out there, and then that's what we're striving to be. We're trying to make our program a real player development program. We've got some great examples of Mary Stoyana, and you can kind of just really look at the kids that have really improved, and that's just something we're really proud of. We feel like our girls are improving. For you've mentioned Mary and Nicole, and even Luciana Perez, Mia Kupris, they've all improved and gotten better. And Mia's had a lot of success at high levels in the doubles especially. And Carson Brandstein's out there doing well. And I think it's becoming pretty recognizable of that. We'll see who the next one there is.
I guess when you're watching like Mary versus Dasha, does it feel top 100?
I think 100%.
Yeah, right?
It really does.
It's just the level, the physicality. It's just different, right? Like when they're out there?
Yeah. I mean, it looks like, for sure, like a main draw of like 100K or 250. It's no different whatsoever. It's, maybe who's just winning the bigger points. As far as the level of tennis, the physicality out there, like it's not much difference at all. It's the highest level I've ever seen it in college tennis, especially on the women's side. I don't follow the men's obviously as closely, but I feel like the women's side, there's never been there's not a lot of difference between that top 100 level and the pros and a lot of these girls out here in the college ranks.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. Well, then my last three questions for you, and they're all going to be quick here. In terms of for fans tuning in, and obviously for you guys right now, really easy to support Texas A&M women's tennis. You're fresh off a national championship, but what is the thing that new fan can do right now that will best help support your program, college tennis, moving forward?
Yeah, I mean, our we're known, the Aggie network is just off the charts, and I think unmatched, and we've definitely gained a lot of notoriety in the recent years, and us winning a national title at Texas A&M, I believe it's the first time of any sport in 7 or 8 years. So it's just the constant support that we get, and we're getting more and more, and it's just amazing, the Aggie network out there. No matter where you go, just people come up and see you all the time. So it's been great to see a smaller sport like women's tennis being recognized the way that we have.
What percentage of texts in May did you get from unidentified numbers? Were you like, oh, thanks, I don't know who this is, but thanks?
No, the texts were just kind of
One or
off
two.
the chart. No, it's kind of hard to ask, who's this again?
Yeah, exactly. You're like, I'll just take the thank you and we'll move on here. No, I love to hear that. Well, again, I know you love your job. You've been at A&M now over a decade, and you wouldn't pick any other place. But for the sake of this question, you can trade jobs with one coach across the country this year. And not that you'd want to trade, but just to be like, hey, let's step into those shoes for a little bit. Do you have one that comes to mind?
Yeah, I've always loved the city of Fort Worth.
Okay.
So, if I had to pick one, I have some good friends up in the TCU area. But, I think it's me hard to – I think people often say they're going to bury me in College Station. They probably will. But, I've always loved the something about even back as a player and the facility at TCU and the community there. I've always liked it there.
It's a good program shot. I like to hear that. Well, then my last question for you. Look, you're the reigning NCAA champions. I'm sure to some extent a winning week means bring home a title. But what do you want to see from the girls this week? What, in your mind, will constitute a successful national indoors for the Aggies?
Yeah, I just want to see us out there. Just, we're always going to fight hard. So that's kind of oftentimes the generic answer. But, I just want us to come out with the real champions mentality, come out there with this is our tournament to win, and just coming out there with the belief. And I kind of mentioned a little bit earlier of just kind of how we're managing ourselves in the points.
Sure.
You talked earlier about the physical level of college tennis. I don't doubt any of our players' physical level. It's the same as the pro tennis players. It's how you're managing yourself between the points, and whether you win the point or lose a point, you have a good process and that you're ready to go for the next point. Those are the type of things that I'm looking for.
I love to hear it. Is there a number, challenges, correct or incorrect? What are we shooting for as a team? Like 50-50?
I'd say, how about 75%?
I like it. Well, I always appreciate the chance to chat. Coach Mark Weaver, obviously good luck to you and the Aggies this week, and thank you for taking the time to join us here today.
Thanks for having me on.
Welcome back in, everyone, to Media Day here at the 2025 Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Joining me now on the stream, a familiar face to all of you college tennis fans. Of course, the last time we were here as a college tennis populace, he led his team to the 2022 National Team Championship. Of course, now back with his rising Texas Longhorn crew. It's Texas women's tennis head coach Howard Joffe. Coach, it is always good to see your smiling face. Welcome back to Champaign. How are you doing today?
I'm good, thank you. Nice to be back in Champaign. Fond memories, as your intro would suggest.
Yeah. It's not just, by the way, the 2022 team final. Of course, you made the final with A&M here back in 2013 as well. Is it just the Illinois air? Something about it? What is it that seems to bring out your best?
Yeah, no, we've had good success over the years here. So, yeah, nice to be back in Illinois.
Yeah, well, we are certainly happy to have you. And, look, I know you are an experienced coach, but we might have some new college tennis fans we picked up along the way. Someone might have watched Peyton Stearns or Lulu or any of these players and said, hey, let me dip my toes into this level. For those new fans, can you explain the significance of this national indoors and how it fits in the broader tennis calendar?
Yeah, I mean, I think from what my understanding is, the world's changing, the college world is changing, but certainly the team indoors is played in the first portion of the season when most of the country is indoors, and sets to determine a national champion of the indoors. But I think one of the important things is it is a place where the top 16 teams, top 20 teams, whatever it is, meet to decide sort of how the rankings look for the remainder of the year. And so in that respect, I think it's sort of important. The teams that do very well here as they go into conference play, playing against those teams are good wins, whereas if you don't do so well here, it's a steeper challenge to get to the NC2A tournament.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And obviously your teams have had plenty of success here over the years. And yet, I think back to two distinct experiences. One, there were three groups that got to be at that national team indoor finals in 21. You guys, North Carolina, and me. I got to be the only one there watching it. And 22 obviously was there as well. I remember coming off of the 21 indoor final and thinking, yeah, this is a potential finals rematch. These are probably the two best teams in the country. I remember leaving 2022 thinking, yeah, I don't know what's going on with Texas. Like, this was a weird event for your team. In that spirit, how do you hope to use this 2025 event to help build, or just as a litmus test for where your team is at right now?
I think every year, your setup was that I'm experienced, which is a code word for an old and ready to be put out to pasture. But it is the case that every year, no matter how you coach, which players you have, each year is a different puzzle.
Yeah.
For us, this year, we have a very, very young team. I think we've got like 6 out of 9 are freshmen.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's the case that the energy on this team is very, very good. A little like the team 4 years ago, which was so young. But it's definitely going to be the case that as the year goes, we're going to need to grow as people if we want to do very well. And so this, to me, is just a wonderful opportunity to see where we're at the moment relative to the top teams. And of course, it's a coaching cliche, but to blood some of the freshmen in this kind of tension and pressure and so forth.
You got to callous up. Certainly, that's the start of this season. And obviously, you've had the chance to do that to some extent. 4-3 against Baylor, 4-3 against USC, 4-3 against NC State. One, that you have any hair on the top of your head. Shout out to you, because that's just one season of stress, one